There we go. Alright. Is this a good hand? It's not great. But we'll try, see what we can do. That's definitely not great. Not drawing into anything good. I need a level 5. Like, if I could get a level 5, 2 level 5s and a level 6, I'm good. Omnimon. Okay. Digital Gate. They're still running Island of Adventure even with Digital Gate? Interesting. Maybe Omnimon's a deck that I can take a look at because of Digital Gate open. There's a couple of things that I want to try. First, I'm trying OTK apps because every stack deck needs to be an OTK deck, and apps actually can OTK. That's probably fine. When linking can't be deleted. Do I link and then swing? But I'm not doing anything else. So maybe I swing and I hard play? Yeah, we'll swing. And then I hard play this. So maybe if I draw the Tamer, I could set it up for free. Otherwise, I could Digivolve it. I could, like, App Fuse and then Digivolve. So in this position, it's actually not, like, terrible. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's really good. So the question is, do I App Fuse and then, like, Digivolve into a globe? Globe would be able to delete this. So I would put my opponent at 3 memory if I did that. How big would Globe be? Globe needs to be on average above 12. And this would make them 13. But I only get 1 link. This is tough. So I basically am evolving for 1. Let's try it. I wish I had an area in my hand. And now we can App Fuse. I will link from my sources to draw a card. That's actually not bad. Because this lets me link from my hand or sources. Oh, but I don't have a Tamer set up, so I can't use it. Unfortunate. Then when attacking, I get a link with a level 3, and when... Okay, so I already did that. So I could swing and then Digivolve into Globe. Because this can't be deleted in battle. So this is pretty safe. And then Digivolve here. from Digivolution source. When linking, can't be deleted by battle or piercing. We'll just do this one. And then we get to delete the Agumon. Boop. And now I'm battle immune. Not that that really matters. At least not right now. So I did give them a decent chunk of memory when I didn't have to, but this is a pretty strong position. Because I could always, like, link into a coach or something. So they probably have something to use with Digital Gate open if they're moving out then. Because otherwise there's no reason to move this out other than just to attack, get a card draw, and try to refresh your raising area. So far they only have just an Agumon in the trash. This didn't draw them a card. That's okay. Is this a when linking? During your turn, when it gets linked. Yeah, so I could link a coach to delete the Gabu. Or I now could just attack and delete this. I could technically give myself piercing. Actually, no, I can't, because I don't have the ability to use this right now. So, what's their play? Are they going to DNA here? And just give me a lot of memory? Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what their play was. Let's double look at this. I think I have to get rid of this card. No, it's kind of awkward because I still need it. I think the rest of the deck is pretty okay. I just need to see Tamers. Like, in order for my main card to work, I do need to unfortunately see Tamers. Which is win rate 60%. Ooh, this hand is unplayable. A tiny bit better. I have a rookie, I have a card draw, and I can set up my Tamers. So I have time to do stuff. This is what, Puppets? Yeah. Puppets is probably a really hard matchup. If I could take away their blockers, then I think I'm okay. Or if I go fast enough, but right now, obviously, I don't have, like, any speed in my hand. Ooh, hard set up a Tamer. So they're probably going to take the rookie if that's the case then. So my play, based on memory, should be muscle and raising, hard play Haru, so that way I can maybe try to set up a Big Bang Punch Airy play later. And then this chokes them to 1 because this won't gain them any memory. Yeah, so they did end up taking the rookie, just as I predicted. Ooh, Wisteria's pretty good. And then Haru to pass because I don't have ways to set up Haru otherwise. So now next turn, I could try to like Airy or Big Bang Punch, Wisteria. I have options to try to dig out what I need. But essentially, I'm just going to do nothing and start digging for the pieces that I need. Because why bother interacting with the opponent when you could just search? Big Bang Punch is like actually probably one of the best cards in Atmon, period. Like this is very easily the best option that they could have had. So now I get to go to 3 memory. So I wish I had like maybe double Big Bang plays, but it's probably Wisteria Big Bang or Airy Big Bang. So we won't raise out. The big question is, do I feel like I need to set up the Airy? Airy's not going to be giving me instant memory. Oh, no, if my opponent has a Digimon. So I could set up Airy to gain more memory. So I'm going to first Big Bang Punch because I'm doing that regardless. Ooh, I could just double Big Bang Punch. But I think I have to Wisteria to try to dig out All I really need is a level 5 at this point. An extra level 3. That's whatever. Not necessarily what I want, but... Yeah, so now next turn is most likely Airy Big Bang, and hope that they don't have the ability to move super quickly. I probably should have just double Big Banged and put them to 1. But I think this taper, like without them having a mem setter, this always tapers their memory. Because then next turn, I would be forced to Airy Wisteria, which means they would be at 3 memory next turn instead of a consistent 2. Which is notable. So is this the Tamer setter? Yeah, that's the Tamer setter. Yeah, so I kind of needed to Wisteria here, so that way I could... Oh, I think that was a misclick. She does have an on play. All turns, when any of your other Digimon are deleted, you may activate one of this Digimons when Digivolving. Oh, that's the new one. And then on play when Digivolving, create a familiar token. Man, I really wish... So if I draw a level 5, I think I just go for it. Like, I just go into Gaia. I don't know what they're thinking about. Like, it's literally just use this effect. And it's not a syncing issue, because otherwise it would say syncing in the corner right where I'm at. So, it's literally them just deciding. I think they did just misclick or something. No, they would have done that on purpose then. Because it reduces the play cost by 3. Yeah, I think they maybe now just realized maybe that was a mistake. There's no reason to overclock here because you can't attack. Or does overclock basically give pseudo rush? I think this person just hardcore misplayed. Like, I know you could attack without suspending, but you still need to be able to attack to begin with. Oh, is it just to play out the token again? I mean, I guess they could do that. Yeah, but they weren't able to attack. Ooh. So now they could just really hardcore rush me down if I don't pull out and attempt to do something. But my hand is not in a good spot to do anything. Because I would need to double Big Bang, Digivolve for 3. It's so bad. But I think I'm like forced to do something here. I might as well just link to get the extra card draw. Dokkamon. Suspended Digimon. I guess it really doesn't matter what I'm suspending. And then draw a card in App Fuse. And then use the ability to do it from my Digivolution source. So I could give myself Piercing. I'm missing the proper level, the extra level 5 to be able to App Fuse. So I think it's just use this guy to gain battle immunity and suspend. We'll suspend the Sendril. And then I could Wisteria to Digivolve into Ojimon. Use Ojimon's ability to do it from when linking can't be deleted by battle. So maybe I do it from my hand? Or do I just not? I'm forced to do it right here, which is unfortunate. Oh, I could just choose no target. Okay, cool. So I can't be deleted by battle. I do have raid, but that doesn't matter anymore. So I could swing, kill this. We will not use Big Bang Punch. We will not use raid. And then end off Digivolving into a Gaiamon. Yes. From Digivolution source, we will do Ojimon. Unsuspend and trash the top. Not exactly ideal, but it's something. Now I'm putting a lot of pressure on them because this will be able to swing, deal 2 checks. I could technically do more with Ojimon. So, like, my next turn, yeah, they're just gonna kill my Digimon, though. That's the problem. I don't have any protections, and I wasn't able to OTK them. So, now they delete the token to delete this. They go into a level... they're level 6 Digimon for free. Yeah. Kaguya is just too hard. Like, Kaguya legitimately is probably too hard for this deck to fight through. Because I have battle protection. I don't have actual just straight up deletion protection. I mean, I'm walling Kaguya, but I don't think that matters. Because they have a Digimon and protection. So, like, I just have to let this go through. So I need a way to suspend both of them. Otherwise, my Digimon is as good as deleted. I mean, I guess I could deal, like, an extra damage here. But the second they get 2 Kaguyas out, I legitimately think the game is over. Hey, Empire. Yeah, so I would need protection from deletion, which this deck is very clearly not doing. It's all in on trying to use Gaiamonda OTK. And then he gets to play out another body. Yeah, so I literally think they just go into Kaguya, and then I automatically lose the game. Like, that's what this feels like. So I could burn their security. Like, that's fine. I'm not going to app fuse, but it just gives me a free card draw. So now they just chump block. I don't think they take the damage. Oh, they didn't? They didn't chump block me here? I'm very confused why they didn't chump block me. So now I just Digivolve and probably set up an Airy. Yeah, I Digivolve here. And then I just set up an Airy, and then I should be as okay as I can be. Because this only procs once. So them not blocking is an interesting choice. Because what's Kaguya's protection? When it would leave the battle other than by your effects. Yeah. Yeah, so now the only things that I'm going to be paying for is assuming that they actually don't decide to aggress. GG no re. Did it get updated? Yeah, so BT23 is on here. So I could start playing BT23 cards. I think like the majority of my gameplay footage is just going to be streams from Digimon Card Game Online until the mobile app comes out, because I don't think that I can do physical games justice. They do know that they could kill, yeah, I was the one you played against? I don't know why they decided to quit. Like, they had Kaguya, and that would just kill my Digimon. Like, did they think my Digimon was immune from deletion? Did you see the new Medusa line? Yes, and my hot take is I think it's good. I don't think it's competitive. I think the level 7 is really, really good, but compared to a lot of the other Liberator level 7s, this one specifically needs the level 6 in order to function properly. And I think that's the big problem with the card and its competitiveness is you have to see the level 6 where the others you could skip it. So that means the level 7 is basically a pseudo 6. So needing to see that one extra piece will innately function slower than a lot of the other decks, and that's something you can't do in this stage in the game. Because Ghosts, you could skip their level 6, and then they're on delete can play out the level 6, which is crazy good. Ariel, you could skip the level 6. You would ideally want the 6 for Puppets, but Puppets doesn't need their 7. Like, that's how good Puppets can be, is they just don't need their 7. So do I App-Link Airy or Wisteria? I think maybe I Wisteria first. It's either App-Link or Wisteria. I'll App-Link. I think I do just take the other Ojimon. Like, just to have 2, so that way if I get, like, a Big Bang Punch, then I could do, like, Ojimon link with Ojimon to really double down on the damage of Gaia. Thoughts on Sukuyamon's support coming next week? It's good. It turns the deck into a Floodgate-style deck into an OTK deck, which is exactly where the deck needs to be in order to be anywhere remotely competitive, is either floodgating or OTKing. Ooh. I could just Digivolve and pass. Is that the play? Yeah, that's probably the play. Just Digivolve pass. And then next turn, I could do, like, Airy Wisteria. I played against you yesterday, and you won against my Jesmon deck? I can neither confirm nor deny the allegations of beating Jesmon with Atmon. So I think we do have to Wisteria and then next turn Airy. No, I think we Airy before we Wisteria, to be honest. Like, just having the potential of the extra memory next turn could be really helpful if they decide to move out or hard play something. But yes, I was testing this deck last night off stream just to make sure that it actually kind of functioned. Alright. So, I know they will not be able to OTK me. So, we Wisteria here. Oh, Wisteria missing, and missing on the Big Bang Punches is huge. That's bad. So, I should have 100% Airied before Wisteria'd. Okay, so now I start at 3 memory. So I get to start my turn by linking the Dosukomon and then going from there. So now we move out. We gain a memory. We link. We get a draw card. We get a gain plus 4,000. And then I'm not going to be able to app fuse anywhere else, so I think using it here is fine. We will go from this Digimon's Digivolution source. We will... Oh, I could do end of attack. Like, end of turn attack. So I could Digivolve into Gaiamon and then end of a turn attack. That doesn't sound terrible. Yeah, I'll just use Raid to kill his Digimon. So, the real question is, do I just give him 4 and Digivolve into Gaiamon? I think I do. I think I hold my resources. And then this is going to be 2 checks. Yeah, I'll depower myself just a tiny bit. Just for the card draw. Well, that was unfortunate, because he just played out the Digimon I just deleted. What are your thoughts on the upcoming Haru promo? The new Haru promos is going to be really good, and it's definitely going to make Gaiamon actually viable. How viable, I don't know. But it will actually make it viable. Interesting. Oh, I guess he's using it just to gain 2 memory. So now he has just enough memory to do whatever he wants. Yeah, the unsuspend's probably the least relevant thing about this card. It's probably just the extra 2 memory. That's why they're using it. Yeah, so now they Digivolve for 3, and then they DNA. Do they actually have an answer to Gaiamon? That's the question. Because if they don't have an answer to Gaiamon, I think I just got him here then. Oh, I guess, yeah, they bottom deck. They only get, what, 1 attack off of this? Oh, no, they get 2. So I could survive 1 more turn. So we Digivolve down here. Hammer Spark. Then we digivolve down here. Another Dosuko. And then we just search. That's about the best we can do. Take one Atmon. So now I just have to live one more turn. Does this... It has security attack plus. When this Digimon suspends, it unsuspends if Xmon trash the top. Oh, I think I'm dead because he just does 2 checks. Yeah, I'm just dead. Alright. Yeah, they were trying to do basically the same thing as I was, where it's just like, let me just do 2 checks and then unsuspend. Yeah, and he trashes security, so, like, just too much. We could keep this. This deck is obviously not great, but it's very interesting, the fact that, like, I still can do stuff. And then we Big Bang Punch. Oh. Hello. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Alright, then I'll talk to you later. I have no idea. Give me 2 seconds. The answer's no. Okay. Yep. Alright, later. Have fun at work. Bye. Are there any black decks that I'm interested in? Outside of magnets, no. I don't think black decks are bad. It's just the problem is D-Digivolve is literally sprinkled into every deck. So, like, there's no reason to play a dedicated black deck unless the black deck is OTKing or doing something dramatically different. This is not a super great spot to be in. They obviously did a whole bunch of dog shit. I think I have to play passive for, like, one more turn. I don't like to do this, but I think I'm, like, forced to. Missing out on the Ares really sucks. So hopefully they can hit one out of security. And then just Digivolve into a Dosuko. I wish I had Coach to be able to fuse into Ojimon. So now they get to do their thing, and I don't think I can OTK them. So what are they grabbing back? Probably a level 4 so they could Digivolve? Yeah, I figured. And then they could rig the top, gain more memory. Yeah, this gives the on delete. So I'm in a really bad position because I can't delete their Digimon and they could ace bait me. And if they de-Digivolve me, then that's going to be really, really bad. So I needed to do my thing before they did their thing, and unfortunately they did their thing, so I can't play the game. Okay, that's at least hope. That's good for me. Because now that forces a Beelzemon out. And then they're probably not going to return cards. Oh, they still are. Okay. Oh, just for the mills, gain memory and set more things up? I would have liked the Hammer Spark in my hand, but that's fine. I would have actually preferred if they hit, like, a Tamer. Giving me 4? I mean, that's fine. It makes my math good. So, from this position, I don't think I can OTK them, especially since I don't have, Globe. Yeah, so I'm just going to have to Digivolve normally. Oh, of course, now I get the coach. Pop the memory gain. So I could swing, use a Big Bang Punch to add Globe. I could raid into this. Or I don't even need to raid into this, because I could just use Globe to delete it. Yeah, so we could swing. We could app link into Globe. We get to delete a Digimon. And then unsuspend this Digimon. And then choose not to raid. And then I have enough memory to just normally Digivolve into a Gaiamon. So Gaiamon, when I Digivolve, will let me unsuspend and trash. So he has 4 security. He's going to have 3 security. Oh, no. So I could... Yeah, we'll just make this swing here. And then... we won't use this. Actually, no, I should use it to give myself security attack +1. So that way I'm doing 2 checks go down to 2. Then I can Digivolve into Gaiamon, unsuspend, burn. No, I think me attacking here fucked it up. So, Digivolve. App link from this Digimon. We go into Ojimon. Yeah, I think I fucked it up. Because this is the once per turn unsuspend. So I'd be able to get 2 checks and then I can't unsuspend again. So I needed to deal a lot of damage before. So maybe I should have Ojimons, like use the second Big Bang Punch. So use this and then Link and then Big Bang Punch, and then I could have swung for almost all of his security Digivolved into Gaiamon and then burned the last. Yeah, that's probably what I should have done. Okay. So I fucked that up. I should have hardcore aggressed with Ojimon, knowing that I could have Big Bang punched, and then did 2 checks on suspend, 2 checks, and then Digivolve into Gaiamon, burn, unsuspend, and then maybe that would have been game. No, that would have been game. Yeah, so it was Ojimon, and then Gaiamon. So that's what I should have done. Can't wait. I can't wait for Cranion to get his own deck updates. It'll be interesting to see what happens with Crania. Okay, drew into the rookie. That's fine. I don't know how much of Time Strangers they're going to do in this set, because in the next set, BT23, either that or EX11, they're probably going to do some sprinkling of Time Strangers. Ooh, a Big Bang Punch was really good here. So now I could potentially raise out and play the Airy. Yeah, unfortunately I'm going to have to give him a lot of memory here just to set up the Haru. Haru's just too needed. So realistically, I just need to see a second level 4 and a second Ojimon. I mean, I could always just Globe. Like, just Digivolve into Globe. So, what am I doing here? So, I could move out Link. Digivolve into Dosuko. And then... No. I think I just Digivolve into Dosuko here anyway and then set up an Airy. That's probably the play. Dugotch. I don't know if they're playing the OTK variant, but I have a lot of setup. So I feel like I'm in a good spot. So them doing this gives me a lot easier potential to do stuff. So now I could reasonably use the Globe, swing 2 checks. So I can move out, Digivolve into Globe, swing with Globe. So what's our play lines here? We have to stop and think. So move out, swing, Digivolve into Globe, kill his Digimon. Globe is going to do 1, 2, 3 checks because of Big Bang Punch. And then we can Digivolve into a Gaiamon. And what are we doing passing the turn? So we'll do 3 checks and then Gaiamon deals a 4th. And then they just move out and kill us? Or no, they can't because they don't work. Yeah, so I think we do just commit to this then. So we could digivolve into Globe. Another Globe. We'll go from the Digivolution sources. We will go Dosukomon to delete a Digimon. Draw a card. Suspend, draw a card. Gain battle immunities. Plus 3000 DP. Swing. App link. Into an Ojimon. No. Well, that's a tiny bit unfortunate. And then we digivolve into a Gaiamon. Use the ability. Throw. I could do Globe or Dugotch. I think maybe just for the safety, I Globe here. And then unsuspend and trash the top. And now he has to deal with this Gaiamon, otherwise he kind of just dies. So, I don't know if he's hardcore DP reduction to actually be able to do it. So, he's got a lot of memory to go up into his Digimon. That feels like a choice. I know he gets to gain the memory back. Oh, so now he just swings with this and then digivolves this for free? $5K 2 checks? No. That's funny. His Marcus lived, which is unfortunate. So now he digivolves into this one. Is the Digimon Phone Simulator out yet? No, Elysium is definitely not out yet. I'm expecting that to come out at the earliest summer of 2026. At the earliest. So, do I block this? That's the question. I think I do. Oh, that's during all turns? So if I get rid of my globe, I'm reducing my own ability. I mean, I might as well just replace a globe with a globe, right? Yeah, I know that's going to go put it into security, but that's what I want. I would rather have that Marcus in security than this one. Yeah, because he would have hit me for 2 checks here. And now I took away a good portion of his damage. So now he gets to play 1 for free. He gets to do 2 checks. And then he gets to do a 3rd one here, so he can't win the game this turn. Oh, I guess because he trashes its security. Never mind. He still just kills me because of this. So I needed to save this for the very last attack then. Oh no, this is only going to deal 1 damage. I mean, if you also just Hammer Spark, then you're good. So him not being able to get rid of my Gaiamon means he loses the game here. Because Gaiamon swings for 2 checks, and then he'll unsuspend and then swing for game. With my opponent unable to react. I mean, he could technically have Blast Mode Ace, but I don't think my DP would be low enough to where Blast Mode Ace would finish me off. Alright, so, yeah, there you go. You see that this deck can work. It is possible to win with this game. Here to Brother Zenitsu. I have some Christmas bonus money. I want to get a couple of box of cards. Should I get BT23 or something older? Sorry, I was concentrating on the game. As far as the, what booster... I guess it really just depends on what deck you're looking to build. So, if you're really looking to build Hoodie, or, like, any of the CS decks, then BT23 is okay. Like, so, BT22 and BT23 are in an awkward position, and it's most likely going to be the same position that Time Strangers is in, where 70% of the entire set is dedicated to, it's like 70, it's between 70 and 77% is dedicated to a specific single trait. So it's going to be dedicated to CS for BT22 and BT23 with a whole bunch of different subsets of CS. So if you want a CS deck, then yeah, BT22 or BT23 is a good buy, but if you don't care for any of those decks, then it's probably not the set to buy. You want to make CS work, and you have Wing Guardians. What's, hold on. What set is all, like, all the bonus Wing Guardian stuff is in? That's in BT21. So Wing Guardians is in BT21, and EX9. Yeah, so it's EX9 and BT21. I don't think Wing Guardians has anything in BT22 or 23. But if you're looking for a CS deck, then yeah, that's probably fine. It's just what version of CS do you want? Because do you want, like, Hoodie CS, because that's its own deck. You have like Beastkin CS, which is not really a deck, but you could try to concoct one. You have like more traditional CS with the IBAs. So that's where you're basically playing a slight different variant on Lightfang Nightclaw. So it really just depends on what you're trying to look for when it comes to what set you should be buying into. Because if you're buying into like BT23 expecting it to support the BT22 stuff, there's a very small few cards that you would want, this being one of them. But like if we go to TCG player, and we look at like Takumi as an example, like we could see that Takumi's I guess I should sort it to Digimon. Like we could see that the secret rare Takumi is only 23 cents. So this is just not worth buying a booster box to try to pull this card, and you're just better off buying this single card. Because if you look at booster box prices, like $45 for BT23 is a really good deal, but that means that your return on investment in terms of what you're pulling financially is not worth, it's not the juice worth the squeeze. And if we look at BT22, what's BT22 called? I could just look at here. Cyber Eden. So if we look at like Cyber Eden booster box prices, it's $70. So this is signaling that this is a better box to invest in because there's more things worthwhile to buy. Like you're more often, you're still going to be losing no matter like if you're buying a booster box. The only way to not lose is to not play the game and buy booster boxes. And that's why a lot of people just say buy singles. But comparatively, yes, you're spending more money on a booster box of BT22 versus BT23. But that's because the overall perceived value of BT22 is higher than BT23. Remember when we thought that Virus Imperial was going to be a reoccurring villain? Yeah, no, he was just a one and done thing. Like, Liberators is coming to a close. So, yeah, he was just a one and done. So, all that they really have left is Shoto's fight with Unchained and the build up for that. And then once Shoto's done with Unchained, they'll probably have like a little epilogue arc or an epilogue chapter or two to wrap things up nicely and potentially lead into Liberator or like Elysian. So that's kind of where they're going with that. We could probably update Omnimon. So I need to have an updated Omnimon deck. So we could maybe take the Greymons out because Floodgates matter way less. We could play some Digital Gate Opens. I love how they don't have this art without the winner stamp when it should be literally right here. I think they just messed that one up. So we put in some Digital Gate Opens. I think maybe... Do we still need the Wisteria memory boosts? I think we take out one of you to put in one of you because I am all in on the OTK combo. I might be able to remove an Ukomon. So if I remove an Ukomon, what am I putting in? I can maybe remove a Miraculous Mega Knight because I don't use it that often. So I could remove these two for probably like a Crimson Blaze. And then we could try testing Omnimon out. I'm not ignoring you, chat. I promise. I'm just trying to load up a game. But I hope that kind of answers your question, Smittycoos. Like, I don't think BT23 is a bad set. It's just the value of the singles make it not a set worth buying into. Granted, you're talking to a person who just finished buying their master playset. But that's because I spent the money on the singles, not the booster boxes. So Hoodie was like, I bought Hoodie for like 20 bucks each, and then I just bought Mastimon for like 15 bucks each. So like mathematically, if you think about it, the way I perceive the value of a box is what's your guaranteed value versus what's your expected value. So by guaranteed value, I mean what are going to be the cards you're going to be seeing when you buy a booster box. That's going to happen 100% of the time. Most of the time, that's going to be coming down to the rares and below. So you could hit some pretty high highs when it comes to the secrets and SRs, but you're not guaranteed a secret, and you are guaranteed 7 SRs. So you would have to look at the average value of all of the SRs, which I think is very low. Like, Jessmon is the highest priced one at $5, and then everything else is like $1, maybe $2. So you multiply, let's just say best case scenario, 12. So $12 of SR value in a booster box. And then your secret rare is going to be another, like, let's just say on the low end, 15, on average, 17. So you're looking at $30 in SR and secret value, assuming you hit a secret rare. If you hit double alt arts, you better hope and pray that your alt arts are good for BT23. Otherwise, you're just going to hard neg even at $45. Like, that's crazy to think about. Come on, connect, game. Am I going to have to, like, reload? I might have to reload. But yeah, so that's how I go about, like, figuring out if a booster box is, like, worthwhile or not, to where it's just like, if that number isn't going to be the break-even point in terms of the high rarity cards, then I won't even take that risk. What's up, Digi, or I'm gonna butcher your name. 322. I want to pronounce your actual name, but it's long and I'm gonna be butchering it. So, what's up, 322? All right, I'm gonna refresh this. And then maybe we could actually get a game. I'm just testing out some BT23 on the simulator, because BT23 is updated on the simulator. I am in the test server, but I have to, like, read the rules of the test server and see, like, what's up with that. So I could technically play a little bit ahead. I think right now they're testing out the starter deck cards for Sakuyamon. Maybe I just need to change servers. We could try changing servers. For whatever reason, people right now are not playing. We could go to Brazil. I was playing some OTK apps, and it wasn't really OTKing because it still costs a lot of memory and requires a lot of setup. I probably mulligan this hand. I think I could do better. Honestly, trying to gain value out of a booster box is kind of just foolish. Yeah, so like, even if you're not gaining value, you at least want to like have this idea of breaking even, so that way you know the booster box is even worth like investing in. That's kind of the idea, where it's just like, oh yeah, Brazil, exactly. I'm going to Brazil to play some Digimon, and we hit a mirror match, so this is gonna be interesting. Ooh, they're running the old Nokia. Okay. So they might be on the level 4s then, because the level 4s can still interact with the old Nokia. So we're going to do one of you down here. And then I think just for memory choking, we're going to do a digital gate open. And, oh God. Do I take the Alter S? I think I do. Like, Alter S is just too important of a card not to take. Because I can still find, like, my other cards using my 2 Gabus to search. But I think I have to take out. They are not. They're just doing more bug fixing. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, well, I'm immediately rewarded with a Tamer and a Wargreymon. Oh, that's a really good draw. So I'm pretty much almost all set. So do I pop this digital gate open and give them 2 memory? That's the real question. I'm going to keep this in raising because I'm not going to be dealing any damage. So I think I do just pop this, set up the Nokia to play out a Gabumon for free. And then Gabumon will let me dig. We found another Omnimon, which is fine. Yeah. We are not going to be suspending. And then we're just going to play another Gabumon to dig some more. So, Omni in text and CS. Alright. I think that was a very lucrative turn. So now, depending on what they do, I could next turn go up into an Omnimon and then see what they kind of do from there. So they hit a Garurumon. Yeah, because I could hard play Wargreymon to Digivolve into a Metal Guru to then do this. Or I could use the hand effect of Metal Guru. Okay, so they are going to go into Omnimon, or not Omnimon, at least a Wargrey here to pop one of my Gabus. I think that's kind of a mistake. Of course, now I see the Wisteria memory boost. That's a little unfortunate that it came just a tiny bit too late. So do I bounce this or do I just delete it? Because I could use this and then Digivolve into a Wargray and then go into Omnimon. And then Omnimon's going to delete it. I think that's the play line. Because he doesn't really have anything set up. Yeah, because I don't want to return this to their hand. So if they have another Wargray, they could out my Omnimon, which is unfortunate. So I'm just hoping that they don't. Like, that's realistically my hope and dream, is they just don't have another one. Because if they don't have another one, then they have 0 ways to actually out this Digimon. And then I just win the game because I have enough. Oh, looks like they might. Yeah, because people forget you could just Digivolve for 6 and then delete something. Okay, so he does have it. Yeah, a little unfortunate there, but oh well. I could use this to grab back. So, I mean, I could do the same thing that he's doing to me. Omni and text and CS. And then Digivolve down here. I could hard play Agumon. And then what am I doing from there? So if I hard play Agumon, I grab back a card, and then I could go into Omnimon, and then how much memory would I give them? So Agumon will cost 3, and then that'll put me to 1, then 6, then gain 2. So they still would be able to hard play something and out. So maybe I just hold and try to choke them. So I just have to put them not on 3 memory. So that way they can't end of turn DNA. So that means I just use Wisteria and probably hard play Agumon. And then I'm pretty much good to go. Oh, talk about the whiff. It's either hard play Agumon or hard play Ukomon. I think maybe hard playing Ukomon's the play, because I am going to use this to grab back a Greymon. So I don't necessarily need to. Well, I also just have it in my hand. So I think just doing this is probably the play. Atmon, let's go. I'm more happy for new support that's coming. You hate the promos, but Bandai is doing Bandai things. Yeah, like, I think Gaiamon Atmon is obviously going to be the best. Because part of the big problem with Atmon is, like, the fact that the level 5s don't let you link with another level 5. Because then that gives you easy access to climb. And I get, like, that's the point. But Atmon as a whole is really slow and not super functional. So, like, the new Dugotch allowing you to link into a level, whatchamacallit, with a level 4 from a level 4 allows you to climb super easily. Oh, they're just gonna go into Omnimon and then blow up my field? I mean, I guess that's a choice. This only kills one thing, right? Yeah, so this will just kill one thing. Oh, he's choosing to kill the Ukomon. Oh, it kills both things. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't matter because I have this Garurumon. And he knows I have the Garurumon. Yeah, so him giving me 10 memory probably is not a good idea. I get a return. So I'm actually going to return Omnimon to my hand, so that way I could just loopy-doop. And then I could use this to hard play the Agumon, then the Agumon lets me return a card from my trash. We are going to take the on-play Greymon. And now I just kill them. So I do this. I can choose an effect to Digivolve an Agumon into a Wargray. We're going to do this one because I'm only going to be using the egg once anyway. So it's not like it realistically matters. And then we're going to do the on play. Or no, we do this one just to be able to out this. We're going to gain some memory. And then we get a delete. Then we DNA. So that way I have an attack here I could potentially make. Unsuspend, trash the top. Gain, draw. Use the, no. We don't use the effect yet because we have the second attack that we make. And this is when we use the effects. Play out a Greymon. Play out a Garurumon. Garurumon's on play. Stunlocks the Nokia. Funny enough, I actually could use it to Digivolve my Agumon into another Greymon. But yeah, I was basically just going to win from there. Crimson Blaze, like, doing a preemptive Crimson Blaze and popping the memory boost might have been okay. But like Crimson Blaze in Omnimon feels more like a turn ender type card, where I just want to hose on my opponent from playing Digimon by effects, and it's also there more so for the security threat. Me looking at my laptop to see if there's updates. The screen remains black. Yep, I guess it's time to go to the tech store and replace your laptop. Ugh. I mean, at least you could get something better. We could keep this hand. Like, if anything, now's the time to get a new computer because of, like, all of the deals that are going on. Is this another Omnimon deck? I swear. Omni and text and CS. Maybe I should have took the Miraculous, but we'll figure out if that was a mistake later. Yeah, this is another... I think this might be the same Omnimon player. How old's your laptop, Empire? Yeah, there's no reason not to swing with the Sukomon. Ooh, setting up a Tamer. Okay. Ooh, do I take mine? No, I think I just take the Gabu. Because I'm gonna have to hatch. 4 years? It's probably... Like, how... Okay, so second question is, how high-end was it? Was it like a mid-scale laptop? Was it a high-end, like, gaming-grade laptop? Or was it just, like, a step above a Chromebook or something? At least you bought it 4 years ago. Yeah, unfortunately, he gets to get 2 searches because the reactability of this deck is not very good to a Nukomon. An ace? Are you going to try to spook me with an ace? Yeah, I was going to say. On the bright side, he can't react to my Ukomon. But yeah, so like how high tech was your laptop? That would be the other question. Oh, a Crimson Blaze. How rude. Alright, so that means I am going to have to use this on my Matt and Ty to do the same thing that he just did to me. That was very rude of him. Very rude. So the benefit on my position versus theirs is I do have the Wargreymon to be able to digivolve a Garurumon. Okay, so they are going to essentially try that exact same play line that I was just thinking about. Perfectly symmetrical violence, yeah. It was a gaming laptop, GE 75 Raider. I guess I could look that up for 2 seconds. So GE 75 Raider. Okay, I think I found it on Amazon. It was a decently high-end laptop. Like mid to high-end. From the looks of it. So I'm at 4 memory. So is 4 memory enough? So I move out. I hard play for... I think I needed 1 more memory. Because I hard play this for 8. So I go to 4. I gain 2 back. And then that just puts me in this. So, yeah. I have to... I won't be able to do what I need. So I think I just like play 2 Digimon and just try to find what I need. Omnimon and text. Nope. What's in my trash now? I do have an Omnimon that I could just grab back. Do I Miraculous or do I Agumon here? I think I just Agumon it. No, I think I Miraculous. From trash. Check play area. Yeah, unfortunately, I need, like, 1 more tamer out. And I don't have that. So, what I could do next turn, depending on how much memory they give me, which maybe I should have done this turn, was I could have gone into an Alter S and then split out my bodies, and then tried to ace bait him because I have the Miraculous. So, maybe I'm probably going to do that this turn. Oh, but I have the wrong mat and tie. I need the one that forces the attack, because, like, the draw is nice, but I need the attack. So I need them to have enough memory to do the thing. Ice Wall. And then their own Miraculous. Yeah, so they're just going to try to choke me. And then they get a grab back an Agumon in their trash that can grab back whatever other piece that they need. So I'm in a really bad position because my Mat and Tai is the one that can't attack. And it's a one-of. I literally swapped this to be a one-of, I think. Because this just making the attack happen is so necessary versus the card draw. Yeah, so now they just get to grab back whatever piece that they were missing. And because I can't attack back, I'm in a really bad spot. Because what I need is to be able to attack back and then set up the ace. Oh, I played the wrong Gabumon. I totally blanked. That wasn't the Searcher Gabu. So I'm just hoping he doesn't have the ability to do what he needs to this turn either. What did he grab back off of the Agumon? Metal Guru. Yeah, so he hard played and then he took back that. Okay. Okay, now I have my Tamer. So if he can't... Oh, but he could just DNA and win because he burns the last security. Yeah. So he has it. Okay. Is it literally just this Omnimon player? This is probably an okay starting hand. Yeah, he had the ability to DNA, and I didn't. Because my mat was the wrong mat and tie. Like, as much as I like card drawing consistency, sometimes just not drawing cards is better. Oh, interesting. They are opting for memory gain on the Cupid as their 5th egg. So we Digivolve here. We set up a Gabu. Gabu search. We're going to add Omni in text and CS. And then play out a Wisteria memory boost. Grabbing the only viable target. So this is a ghost deck. Do I do good into ghosts? Maybe. I mean, I guess if I just do everything, then it doesn't really matter. So now they get to set up a Violet that they didn't take. So that's the old Violet. I'm surprised they didn't take the new Violet. Because they took the level 4. I guess they had one in their hand. Okay. It's because an honest OTK deck choice, it also provides you with discard since Ghosts kind of needs to get specific pieces in their grave. Yeah, but their OTK costs, like, is just way too much. It actually requires way too many cards. I think I just have to use this. Ooh. So we're definitely taking the Nokia. Do I just take Nokia Omnimon? Or do I take Wargrey? And... No, I definitely take Nokia. I'm just debating if I take the Omnimon or the Wargrey. I think maybe Omnimon's the actual play. So if I take the Wargrey... No, so let's go... I already have an Omnimon in my hand, so maybe it is just Wargrey Nokia. And then next turn, set up the Nokia. So they'll most likely Digivolve for 3. I think they wanted that memory gain. Now they can't execute me, so I just Nokia here. Yeah, my play next turn is very easily a Nokia. So they just choke me to 1. That's fine. I just play Nokia and pass. They could chip at me. If it ends up, like, giving me some extra resources, that would be really nice. Like, if I get one more tamer or one more... Okay, there's the tamer. I was going to say, like, if I could get either a tamer or another Wisteria memory boost, that would be insane. And it looks like they just gave me my tamer. So I think they're dead next turn. Oh, he gets to delete one of mine. Ooh, spooky. He gets to gain a memory. And then what? Set up another one? Yeah, but they're dead now. Like, if I could draw into another Alter S, then they are 100% dead. So we crack this. These have nothing underneath them. He has nothing in raising. So I do just... Digivolve for 6. And then I Digivolve the other Garurumon. Or the Gabumon into a Garurumon. And then the Garurumon's effect after I gain memory. To bounce. Uh, 13k? How safe is this swing? Pretty safe. And I just drew into my second Omnimon, so this means I win the game. So now I don't have to take any calculated risks. Yeah, it's mostly just lining everything up and making sure that the effects are triggering properly. There's nothing to fear in their security, so I have no reason not to take the slow approach. Because Doulahan's only 14. Yeah, so a card like Alter S very heavily implies that they are very full aware of how DNA works as a mechanic. Otherwise, a card like Alter S just would not exist. And maybe if they didn't think about how DNA worked with Alter S, they at least were thinking about how aces worked. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll edit this and just delete it. And I just want to go back to playing Gaiamon. Because I think Big Bang Punch is, like, an absolutely insane card that makes, like, Atmons a little bit more worthwhile again. Do I run 4 of this? Or do I run Airy also? Like, that's the question. That's the big question. Oh, I need... There's Gachimon. And then Tweetmon's the other one. So we have... Where's Tweet? Tweet. There you are. So we have these. We have that. I need the other level 4. There you are. Or, yeah. At least 2 of it. And then what else? Am I out of options? No, I still have... So I need a support tamer. So is Aerie actually the support tamer for the deck? Or do I want... Maybe I just don't run any other tamers, and I just run a lot of the 2-drop searching tools. So I think I run at least 2 of you. Gaia, Globe, Soch, Time, Gossip, Dugotch. Yeah, so I think I just run like a lot of the 2-drop options. So where is... Here we go. I think I want at least 2 of these. Unleash the God Grade. And then maybe I run like a support tamer. So what's the best support tamer? Is it this guy? When an effect trashes, you get to draw 1 card, and then at the end of my turn, I get an app fuse. I don't know if he's like a really good support tamer or if I am just better off with Aerie. Because Aerie just gives me 3,000 DP until the end of the opponent's turn. And then one of the Digimon can app fuse. So this is app fusing right away, which I think the deck kind of needs. All right. That goes. Give me like a whole minute and I gotta use the restroom. Okay, we are back. So I think like Gaiamon definitely is one of the stronger Atmon decks, and maybe Big Bang Punch fixes the issue. I think it makes it a little bit riskier, but it definitely fixes the issue, which is I think why we need the Aerie to support the deck, so that way we could better use Big Bang Punch. Test deck Poseidon. I was testing Poseidon and I was like whelmed. I wasn't overwhelmed or underwhelmed. I was just whelmed. Like, I still think Gaiamon is probably better, but I think like Poseidon, like Aranos is obviously the worst of them. Unfortunately, like Aranos is best used in like some custom concoction shenanigans. But I think that the package that Poseidon comes with to protect Poseidon is kind of weak, which is unfortunate. Yeah, we could actually keep this. This is actually a really good hand. Like, I just need the ability to, like, app fuse, and we're good. Oh, I know what I forgot. Actually, no, it doesn't necessarily work super well because my colors are off. I was gonna say, like, I could try to squeeze in, win rate 60%. Maybe that was a card I was thinking about. But I need the Tamer, and so far I haven't been consistently seeing the Tamer to where win rate 60%, I think, is, like, that good of a card. I think it's okay. But yeah, so um I think like Gaiamon, especially with the promo updates, Gaiamon is definitely going to be the best app deck. And then I think like Poseidon and Deusmon are kind of tied. Like they have some really good and annoying things to them. I still think maybe Deusmon squeezes it out just because Deusmon's easier to use. But like Big Bang Punch kind of makes Poseidon almost just as easy to use in a sense. So now I just need a lot of memory, and then I could do big Gaiamon things. Alright, so what kind of craziness are... They discarded their best card? Why would they do that? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to end the breeding here. And I think it is just hard play Tweet to draw a card. It's not a great play, but my hand is kind of stuck without a lot of memory. Like, I could have maybe just globed, but I need them to give me a lot of memory. So they're probably just going to end up walking all over me because I don't have my Tamer and I don't have... Yeah, I think it's literally just I don't have my Tamer. Oh, so that's why they discarded it, is because they're going to be using the Genkumon. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it is a little unfortunate that I do have to, like, get rid of the Sistermon. And then he gets to play another body. And then I get to have fun trying to dismantle the board. Oh, so that's how they use Genkumon X. Got it. Yeah, so keep in mind, this is literally their second turn. Like, how is any normal deck realistically supposed to deal with this? So we Digivolve into Globe. That gives me access at Raid. But he could just block and redirect with any other Digimon. So I think I just do Tweet because I'm going to be throwing Tweet away when I Big Bang Punch. Oh, but I'm only going to be 13k because I can't de-Digivolve this Digimon. Yeah, I'm like literally one memory off. Because I could Big Bang Punch, make myself 13k, then he blocks. Let's see if he does it. Because if he doesn't block, then I'm in a good spot. Hey. Yes. Yes. The movie's at 10:20. Yep. Well, it's either that or we don't see the movie at all. Sorry about that, chat. Rune mode wouldn't even work because only one security left on my side. Yeah, no. So, like, that's a prime example on why Jessamon is such a fucked up deck. Is, like, when they high roll like that, there's literally nothing you can do. Like, literally nothing. Like, that's why I think, like, it's moments like that where it's just like the game just ends turn 2 anticlimactically that make Digimon competitively feel so shit to play. Machine Dramon. He digivolved into Machine Dramon normally. I'm still missing a level 5 Digimon, which is unfortunate. App link. We have to take Airy here, because otherwise we're passing over way too much memory. I mean, we both kind of bricked, but, like, I might be able to get out of mine a little bit. Like, if I just draw a level 5 Digimon, then I should be fine. And that's why I feel like I have to run a lot of the 2-cost draw options, is so that way I could just keep trying to churn through my deck as quickly as possible. But no, I 100% am bricked up here. So, 8 out of 32, what's that? 1 in 4 chance, basically? So, 32 divided by 8. Yeah, so it's I have a 1 in 4 chance of unbricking right here. Theoretically, assuming no level 5 is actually hiding in my security. So, if I redo the math, like, it's not perfect math, but 37 divided by 8. So I have about, realistically, a 1 in 5 chance of unbricking right here. Because this has, what, 1 instance of protection? Oh, I guess now it has 2. No, it should only have 1 still. Unless he's adding more from this. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so... Hey, look at that. It's not the level 5 that I would want. I would have needed to see the other one. So I could raise out and see what happens. A Dugotch. Link from... I don't think I have anything in my trash. I do have a Dugotch. But I do think I have to take from my sources so I could de-digivolve him. Oh, there's the globe that I needed. So that's unfortunate. Alright. So now we just swing here. And then we just digivolve normally, I guess. From hand. And this will allow us unsuspend and delete. Yeah, so I shouldn't have used the other Haru, but I needed to do that so I could see the globe. So I guess there was, like, no realistic way I could have gotten out of it. Link Dugotch, and you get to draw 3. I needed to de-digivolve him so that way it's off of chaos. Yeah, I think this card is kind of just mediocre. Like, it's really good for, like, a last-minute Dugotch play, because I could hard play Dugotch and then use this to link with another Dugotch and then attack. Like, that's realistically the only thing I feel like App Link is good for. Otherwise, it just feels really bad. So hopefully he doesn't have an out to this. So that way I could actually link the Charismon next turn and get rid of the time. So my Gaiamon's a lot stickier. Oh, he's going to be discarding. He's going to draw. And he gets gain 2. So does he have another? Yeah, he's got another Machine Dramon then, if he's making this play. Oh, he might be able to Mamemon me. Strip a source. Oh, I guess he just de-digivolved me. That's fine. Honestly, that's not terrible for me. So now we do Dugotch and Raising. And then I just Digivolve right away. Or, no, I think I swing first. I take the risk and I swing. Oh, he could just redirect. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I didn't even need to risk that. Alright, whatever. Now we're back on the searches for level 5s. I could have just Digivolved into Gaiamon for 0. Yeah, that was incredibly dumb of me. I literally had the links to just Digivolve into Gaiamon. I think, like, part of my brain was just, like, I didn't want to waste a unsuspend. So that's probably where my brain went. Is this a May? No, this is not a May. So, yeah, I was just trying not to waste an unsuspend. What do you take off of Ukomon? He took Metal Greymon? Sure. Ooh, that's huge for me. That's legitimately huge. Because now I get to grab back my level 5. Based on the Digimon that I have, I think Karis is the level 5 that I would want to take. Actually, no, it doesn't really matter, right? Because I have this components for Globe, and I also have the components for Charismon. So yeah, it just doesn't matter. So I take the Globe back because I could just link this with the Dugotch. And then I could link this with Navimon, so that way I could grab the other one back. Oh, that does literally not matter. Oh, well, I found it anyway, so all's well that ends well, I guess. So we go ahead and we link. For one, draw a card. De-Digivolve his Digimon, which basically gets rid of it. Then we plus 3,000 in App Fuse into a Globe. Globe's effects, we get a link. We'll go from our hand into this for a draw. All right, and then swing with this. And then I could go into a Charismon for one. So it stopped him from dying here. But now I can choke him to one and then burn his last security and DNA into another Digimon. I thought you ate.
Did he?
You did eat?
Got pizza.
How dare you? Pizza's not real food, it's a vegetable. Alright. Now I think I fixed my mistake and I'm in a winning position. Oh, wait. Actually... Did I mess up? I think I could have won this turn with a Dugotch play. If I saved one of this, then I would have been able to... No, I don't think I would have had enough memory to make a Dugotch play.
Do you just play rainbow decks in Digimon now? Is Digimon just
This
rainbow
this
deck?
is specifically this type of deck. Certain decks are more rainbowy because they use a common trait to Digivolve.
It's more like archetype now than color.
Yeah. Because the common archetype is Atmon. So, like, it says it can Digivolve on top of Atmon. So, this also says it can Digivolve Rainbowly on Atmons.
So you're basically using robots?
They're applications, sir. Can't you tell this is Navimon, the navigational app?
Oh, really?
Yeah, duh. And then we have Gossipmon. It's a social application, probably for note-taking and other things. You have Tweetmon. How can you forget Tweetmon? It's Twitter.
Is this the most, like, recent set of Digimon?
No. Sociamon, social media.
They really just...
Hey, look, it has a little bird to symbolize Twitter, even though we already have Tweetmon.
They'll take any idea, won't they?
Then we have Gachamon. He is the search engine function. Not a gotcha game. Don't worry, we already have a gamer one. I don't know. I'm playing in Brazil, so maybe that's the problem. Maybe there's more people in America playing. So if we search up Atmon, you got Musclemon, which is physical applications. Same thing with Coachmon. Then you got once we hit level 5s, then kind of the app convention just gets thrown out of the window. So we got like Beautymon for beauty apps because she has Cordamon. You have food apps, MCmon, yeah. Their eggs are adorable, by the way. Hold on, level 2, because you have flick, you have tap, and you have swipe, and then you have another flick. Yeah, so you have the things you do on your phones. You tap, swipe, and flick. Yes. Because he makes fake clones of himself. He's a tool. Oops, I put that in. Yeah, then you have Recomon for recording, which is a tool-based application. Oranosmon is their god. Yeah, so each god has its own evolution line. So you have Poseidon, you have Oranos, you have Gaia, you have Deusmon, and like 2 or 3 other ones. So yeah, apps are fun. Not very good, but fun.
Cool.
So glad that you're back home, all safe and sound from your last day of work.
Yep. Probably did think for about 2 hours and then just roamed around.
So that's partially why I'm dropping frames like crazy. So chat's gonna be watching some buffering. Yeah, here, have an ad. Yeah, so sometimes randomly the internet just likes to take a ginormous dump. This is an okay hand. As long as it just doesn't disconnect, like hardcore disconnect, I'm pretty I should be okay. Once it decides to like stop being a butt.
Do you need the open studio to clear the air?
No, that's just to view the error in a different way. Big Bang Punch. But I mean, you look at Dragon Ball Z and all of their names are puns. All of them.
Yeah. Kakarot, carrot, right?
Yeah, so each race generally has like their own pun associated with it. So like the humans are named after pants. Pants and underwear. Bulma is bra. Trunks. Like, how on the nose do you want to get here?
Chi-Chi?
Chi-Chi's named after some... Like, every single character is literally named after something.
I mean, Piccolo's named after an instrument.
Yeah, I think Namekians are instruments. Ooh, that's a good draw. Now I just need to draw my level 6 and I'm good to go. Oh, they're playing Bagra. They could play Bagra, that's fine. Is the stream paused for anyone else? I guess I should type, internet is taking a dump.
Not my fault.
Oh, now I'm reading no data. Uh-oh. The internet must be really taking a dump. Holy crap. Spend a turn to set up the Haru. They gave me an Airy, which is really good. But I think I still had to set up a Haru. Yeah, I'm sorry, Empire. My roommate walked in and then the internet decided to take, like, a massive dump. Not saying it's his fault or anything. I'm just pointing out, like, hey, I was dropping frames like crazy and I just had to wait until the internet decided to fix itself. It randomly spikes for whatever reason, so it's not... I know for a fact it's not my roommate's fault. It's just a thing that just randomly happens. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to be 100% out aggroed here. So I guess they are on Bagra Hunters. That's it, Hunters. Yeah, so I need to draw, like, a Gaiamon ASAP, otherwise I'm probably in a really bad spot. Because my playline next turn is probably just go up into a globe and try to block them. What does he tax? When an opponent plays a Digimon or Tamer. Yeah, because he's essentially just going to try to rush me down. Like, that's the gameplay that they're trying to look at, and I don't have nearly enough damage output to realistically contest. Uh... Nope. Okay. Unfortunate. What? I guess I should have, I should have linked. I thought 16k was safe. How is 16k not safe? I guess technically 17k would be safer, like all the time. We could keep this. Try to draw into what we need. Because I could tweet here and then Navi to search and then start playing Big Bang Punches. Yeah, I was just getting hardcore, like, rushed down by Bagra Hunters. I think Bagra Hunters, like, is just worse than Purple Hybrids. Like, objectively thinking about it, they're doing very similar things. I think, like, the only thing Bagra Hunters is doing that's making it anywhere near, like, a thought process is the fact that they have the ability to tax with specific cards. Otherwise, I do think Purple Hybrids is just the same thing but better. And if you're playing Purple Hybrids, you might as well just be playing Hoodiemon because that's the same thing but better. So, like, you kind of start to see the trickle-down approach of, like, how certain decks are, like, basically almost exactly the same as one another with a minor gimmick here or there. Like, and sometimes the rushdown is, like, fun and all. But I don't necessarily find it to be incredibly compelling gameplay. Because all I'm doing is just trying to chip and then lead into, like, some big, massive burst damage somewhere. This matchup might be... If I'm able to establish something... Oh, he's playing Machine German. Never mind. I thought he was actually on Gallantmon. But nope, he's on Machine German. So we have to take the Haru here. And then, if we can't set up the Haru, we're just probably going to set up some of the options to try to draw into some more pieces. Because I would like to get, like, a little chain going to where I just evolve up. Yeah, so he always has to pay one for that. This living kind of is annoying, I will have to say. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to forego it and set up the Haru now. Well, that's a pretty good a hit. Because that just gives me a free body. Is he gonna... Yeah, I'm like, you have to take the Chimera. Is this actually the correct Chimera? By deleting one of your level 4 or lower. Yep. Okay. So that is the correct Chimera. Does he have one in his trash? He does not have a Machine German in his trash. But he is going to use this to delete my Digimon. Yeah, the only problem is he has access to de-digivolve, which kind of sucks for me. So if I move out now, what am I doing? I have to digivolve here, then link to digivolve. So 2 link. Okay, yeah. So let's see what happens. And then can I use the Haru? I can. Okay. I might as well use a Gossip. And grab back probably a Dugotch or a Tweet. Probably Tweet. Well, that was unfortunate. He actually had the removal. So I think I lose this one now. What I should have done was instead of... No, I still needed to grab the level 3. Otherwise, I have nothing in raising. Because the other option was I could have grabbed back a Dugotch. But maybe I'm just going to have to, like, hard play Gossip. Well, there's the guy I'm on. So I could... What do I do here? I'm going to have to answer this here. Otherwise, I won't be able to do anything later. So do I honestly just hard drop this? And then throw Gossip in? Because otherwise he just combos me next turn, right? What am I adding back? Because I have the time and I have this. Do I just add back another Gossip just in case? It's either that or I add another Dugotch. I think I do add the Dugotch back. Oh, no, it should have been a rookie. Never mind. So I'm giving him a lot of memory here, but I'm making his Chimera play really mediocre. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have, like, if I could go into a Gaimon, I might have wanted to go into a Gaimon here, but I think this is fine. Oh, he's playing the new Machine German. So that'll be a total of -5, so for 7, so he gets to go to 0. And then what on play is he gonna use to out me? I guess maybe Metal Gray? Oh, so that's a total of 5 cost. And then he sacrifices himself and unsuspends and then kills me. Okay, cool. Yeah. Alright, apps are not doing very good. Apps still are just too slow. Like, to be honest. Even with Big Bang Punch, I don't necessarily think Poseidon would do that much better. It might. But I tested Poseidon out and I wasn't like super thrilled with him. What other fun things did BT23 give us? Like, that's not incredibly toxic or degenerate. Ghosts? Okay. I don't think Ghost is particularly great, but that's not the point. I think we go 3 Doulahands. And then what? We're on Bakemons. Is this kind of just it? Like, for the most part? Nothing crazy here? Personally, you recommend not running Memset or Violet? I think, like, maybe as a one-of, she's fine. Because, like, oh, I need to add the eggs. That's what I forgot. Otherwise, I would have a deck with no eggs. I think, like, one of her is okay. Like, because sometimes you still just need the mem setter. And then do I just run 4 emblems? Or do I just run, 1 Apparition Legion instead? I think maybe, like, I could get away with 1 Apparition Legion. It just feels kind of awkward in this meta. So I think maybe the correct answer... Oh, I need, memory boosts. Or, not memory boosts. Wisdom training. That's what I'm missing. Alright, so now we get to cut fat. Cutting some fat. When digivolving, draw 1, trash 1. I think we cut the promo down. And then we probably cut a rookie. So what's the off rookie? That's you. All right, cool. So there's ghosts. I have to ask the reason why you're running BT3 Bakemon. Or why you're avoiding BT3 Bakemon. Oh, BT23 Bakemon, you mean. So what does this do? This deletes. So this is covering the same thing as this, just the memory gain. So we'll do 3 of you and then 2 retails. Because I don't necessarily know if retail is exactly important. Either that or... No, we go... Maybe we just go 3-3-3, to be honest. Like 3-3-3. But I don't see a BT3 Bakemon. I see BT23. I know, now I'm just joshing. Alright, cool. I'm not really a huge purple player. Like, I try to play purple, but... I mean, I guess technically at this point, color really doesn't matter as far as, like, identification. Because all decks are doing the same thing. Where it's just like, realistically, if you're not OTKing people as a stack deck, you're probably just not a functional deck in the competitive scheme. No, you're good, Empire. I'm just messing with you. If we can only find a match... You normally don't like purple, but ghosts are like the only purple deck you actually enjoy playing. I mean, like, purple's got a lot of cool things going on with it. It's just obviously one of the most broken colors in the entire game because every deck still wants to use the trash. It's just purple can use their trash better than most colors, which makes it one of the better colors. It also has access to literally almost every mechanic in the entire game. And it has some of the most efficient and effective play lines and routes that you could take when it comes to just things in general. So, like, purple is like the color that every deck wants to be, but isn't. At least, like, that's what it feels like. Can I please connect and get a match? There we go. You just have to ask nicely. Boing. Alright, this hand is... It's playable. I could keep it and see where it goes. I have a draw. I have my emblem play into Violet, and then I don't have anything after that. Oh, this is probably a free matchup. Like Dark Animals, unless they're playing Mastimon top end. Just to discard a card? Okay. I think I just have to hard play Violet, unfortunately, because they put me at 3, and I really didn't want to give them any more memory than I had to. Oh, so they actually are playing the proper Dark Animal stuff. So is that just their extra card then? So we're looking for a level 4. We found it. See, the Violet's working. The 4-drop Violet put in so much work there. Now I have the ability to go all the way up into a level 6. And then do a whole bunch of shenanigans. So what a... What did they even mill me? Like nothing? What do I feel like using? I think this. Ooh. I think I have to hold that because I actually can use this. We digivolve here. Does this even suspend? Oh, this doesn't suspend. Okay, so that's why people don't run her, is because she doesn't suspend. Draw one, trash one. No. We digivolve into here. Do I give it rush? Probably not. So I could execute here if I wanted to. Or do I just go into Metal Fance just to get Metal Fance in the trash, choke them, and play a whole bunch of stuff out from my trash? Maybe this is the play. Then... And then add the rookie back into my hand. Well, that was definitely interesting. From trash. We'll just play out this searcher, I guess. We take... I think we do just take the level 5. And then we take the violet. Honestly, warping is pretty okay in this position. I thought about the warp, and then I was just like, maybe I just don't need to. Alice McCoy. Sanglop. Swing with Sanglop. Kill my Digimon. Is that the old Grindrak? That is. And then he gets to Digivolve mid-attack into this guy, and then kill my Digimon, and then Digivolve again. Set up the K. So I'm still kind of confused what all of this actually is even meaning. Like, if this even is something I care about. No, I don't think I use that. So, do I even care about this? So, delete one of your level 6 or lower undead or dark animals. So, all turns when one of your Digimon would be trashed, delete all... Wait, hold on. When any of your other Digimon would leave, and then when your Digimon would digivolve from the trash. Okay, so that doesn't matter. When you digivolve, you get to play one. And then on delete, one of your Digimon can digivolve into it. That's the thing. Okay. So it wants to set up a second body to have, like, a looping effect with Grandrak. But do I even care about that? That's the question. I know his damage output's, like, incredibly low. But I feel like I have to do something about it this turn. Otherwise, I kind of just get screwed. So, I might as well just emblem from my trash. So we'll take the Doulahan, and we'll take the Phantom. And then we could digivolve in the back here. And then we could digivolve into Phantom. Give our Digimon Rush. Digivolve. Into a Doulahan. So are we just gonna play loopy dupes for a hot second? No, my internet pooped out. Cool background art. Thanks. It's just BT12's box art. Yeah, we were, essentially all that was really gonna happen was we were in a loop fight where I think I was gonna end up winning the loop fight. Because what would then happen is he outs my Digimon, then I play a level 6, I play a level 5, and I play a level 4. My level 6 outs the new Digimon that he just played out. Then I could potentially, with the memory, go into another level 7 Digimon, and then out his Digimon to then start the loop again. And ideally, I would just be left with a bigger board state than he would. So that's kind of what was about to happen. Yeah, exactly. So, like, we would basically just be trading deletions and playing out Digimon by card effects to where I would end up winning that, like, very easily. Because I'm playing, what, 3 bodies to his 1? So, yeah, it was just gonna end up in a loop fight. And obviously, like, I could just de-digivolve his Digimon too, and then that ends his loop. We could keep our, or no, we mulligan this. Yeah, so now I at least understand why people don't use the Mem Setter Violet is because she doesn't suspend, so she has 0 interaction with the emblems. Instead of Band of Bands, it's Bodies for Bodies. Yeah. Oh, nice. We take the Violet, so we could use an emblem in Violet next turn. Yeah, I think, like, it's really awkward to say that I think this, like, Necromon deck needs another Mem Setter Violet that actually can suspend. Hopefully they don't have the new Gallant. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to be killing his Digimon this turn, so it's not like it really is going to matter too much. I do have Retail, so that's at least good. Because I could potentially, like, line up an execute play to out his Gallant X Antibody. Hard play Guilmon. Alright. I just needed to wait for this effect to go away because this is incredibly annoying. So, are they Megidramon then? Like, they're playing a Gallantmon top end, but they have Cerberus X Antibody level 5s? So, I'm kind of, like, curious on what they're doing. Of course, he adds the broken card back. And he'll go right back into it. So is he literally going to take another Growlmon X Antibody and then just try to loop again? God. That card's such a mistake. So hopefully he doesn't have a level 4. Okay, so he's probably going to take Cerbex. Nope, he took Gelex. What I like about the new Necromon is it's good at making defensive boards after you execute. I hate the new Necromon. Okay, so I could just feel free to get rid of that then. Ooh, that's really good. Yeah, this is the awkward part of, like, how these violets work and how, like, Doulahan functions. So I'm choosing not to execute because I don't particularly see a reason to execute right now. When I say new Necro, I meant the entire deck, not specifically the level 6. I should have just said Ghost. Yeah. I mean, that's not anyone's fault in particular. Yeah, so now he just gets to do all of his shit all over again. Like, loops are kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. So does he have... So he gets to draw a card and gain a memory? So is he just gonna Medieval Gallant me here? Violet, that's fine. I'll take 2 violets. Medieval Gallant would not be in his best interest right now, actually. Okay. So what's he gonna go into then? A Serb just to choke me? And then he gets to play out another body? So he's just trying to choke me, so I can't go into Doulahan this turn? I mean, but I have Execute, so it's not like that matters. I wish I had, like, some additional way to do something. Because right now I'm kind of just dead on field. Just because of him playing too many bodies. And I have to try to figure out how to clear them all. So I think I have to Digivolve here. Oh, that's going to throw my math off. Fuck. Because I only have 1 memory. 1 memory gain. So that's really going to throw my math off. Just him gaining that 1 memory. Ah. And then we get a return. Probably the Doulahan. No. It sucks that this Violet's only your turn instead of all turns. Sorry, I had to, like, think how to out his whole fields. So, and I gave myself blocker just as a contingency play. Yeah. Because if he's unable to, like, hard play something to out my field, I kind of just win the game there. And I feel like that's maybe the whole crux to Ghosts is you just try to get enough value off of one of your main your Doulahan dying to just overtake the opponent. That's kind of what it feels like. I have Searchers, so that's fine. It's not, like, the greatest hand ever, but it's fine. So we start with one of that, and then we start with one of that, and then we dig a little, and we take the only Digimon we have on top of probably this Violet. So, yeah, I think one of her is fine. I think any more than one, probably not. Like, maybe one of her actually is a mistake, and I should just be running this Violet instead, but I feel like sometimes just having the mem setter and having a little extra consistency in different areas is useful. But I could definitely see why people would want to cut her. So now my opponent is ready to win on turn 2. We will end the breeding. The big question is, do I set up a Violet? No, I think I just play Ghostmon to try to dig for my other cards. We definitely take the Bakemon. I could have took both Bakemons now that I think about it. Because this one's a Liberator trait. I forgot. Oopsies. Yeah, so my opponent's literally ready to win the game on turn 2. Just because of the absolute commanding position they could put themselves in. Examon? What? This man's running Examon? Yeah, so now he deletes my Digimon. And then he plays out his Sistermon, which lets him... He Digivolves, and then this lets him play out a Sistermon. Then he attacks, plays out the token. And then he deals 3 damage to me. And I have minimal ways to react. Depending on what he hits out of my security, I might be able to do something. But he needs to hit, like, a Violet out of my security. Like, he needs to hit Violet and options out of my security. Because if he does that, then I actually do have recourse. Oh, he's limiting himself. Okay. And then he gets to play out another Sistermon. That one has Decoy. Ooh, that's annoying. Oh, I had a Bakemon in my trash. I could have just Phantomoned, but then I wouldn't be able to Doulahan. So I was put in a really bad position no matter what. So I think I just automatically lose the game on the spot. Because I don't have the ability to gain any memory or like maintain turn to Doulahan. Because if I could establish a Doulahan, then I could reestablish my control. But I can't do that. So I think I automatically lose the game here. Yeah, okay, cool. Good to know I automatically lose the game on turn 2. I could keep this. I just need a level 4. Yeah, sorry if this deck is way too fair. Like, God, heavens forbid doing unfair things in Digimon. Puh. Next turn, I'm most likely going to set up Ghost so I can try to find a level 4. This deck's kind of annoying just because it has all of the answers. And I rely on deleting Digimon, and deleting Digimon is objectively bad right now. So this is going to be very rough. Level 4 and Liberator. Do you think what Ghost is doing is fair? I mean, 2 checks and spit out 3 bodies. I mean, if the opponent's able to react, like, it's just like Jessamon, except, like, significantly worse, where it's just like, if the opponent's able to react to the bodies, then the fact that you have a very low damage output initially doesn't really mean much of anything. Like, it's literally just trying to be a more fair version of Jessamon, where the opponent is allowed to respond, whereas Jessamon, the opponent's usually not allowed to respond. So, in comparison to Jessamon, yes, I do think it is fair because, again, I have to wait and build up my resources, which don't necessarily function super great, because, like, the emblem is, like, super awkward. It's not helping me, like Magnetic, initially climb the stage and OTK the opponent. It's helping with the rebuilding and reestablishment. Which is very, very fundamentally different. Do I care about this? I really don't think I do. I just need to try to choke on memory. I would like to kill it, but I don't have the ability to do that right now. Alright, hold on, chat. All right, so now I'm in a losing position. Um... Do I just Doulahan or do I just Necro? I think I just Necro here. Delete his Digimon, trigger his thing, hope he doesn't have D-Digivolve. Because D-Digivolve is the only thing that really is bad for me right now. Everything else is kind of just not doing enough. And then whatever he plays out, if he's unable to get rid of the Necromon, I could just execute. The level 4 Gods bottom deck. It's less about the overall output, more about how quickly they can get to their output. Yeah. No, so like Ghosts is in a mediocre spot because of the existence of just where the meta currently is. Yeah, their D-Digivolve is not 1. Their D-Digivolve is 2 minimum. Are they going to use their option? I think they're still debating on everything that they're doing. Because if they use their option and don't kill my Digimon, then I execute into their Digimon and I wipe their field. And then I play out the, 3 bodies? I'm only gaining 2 memory here, so I'm choking them to 1. And because I don't have emblems set up, I can't Digivolve up again. No, Jesmon's just incredibly fucked up. Like, a lot of the meta decks from BT23 are just incredibly fucked up decks. Like, Hoodie is incredibly fucked up, Jesmon's fucked up, Royal Knights are fucked up. Yeah, they just disconnected. Okay. Also possible they have internet issues? That could be a thing, yeah. Like, the big problem with Ghosts is, just... It's not better than Magnetic. That's the big problem. Is Magnetic basically gatekeeps almost every single stack-based deck from the entire game from being playable. Because if you can't OTK against something like Magnetic, then you just straight up lose the game automatically because they can de-digivolve you and then OTK you. So, like, you have to be resistant to de-digivolve, to really have a good shot. And a lot of the top decks kind of are, because Hoodie just out-aggroes OTKs and leaves nothing on the field to interact with. Jesmon just does the whole Genku thing, and then you can't interact with them anyway. Either that, or they turn 2, do all of that, and hope that you don't have the line to be able to out them. Like, there's a lot of... What do you think about Medusa and BT23? Unplayable. Like, from a meta-competitive perspective, unplayable. From a casual perspective, there's obviously better things that are just doing red big damage. Like, if you're playing Medusamon, you might as well just be playing Gallantmon. because Gallantmon does everything Medusamon wants to do and more. So, like, when you're looking at decks, usually I like to see what roles these decks are trying to fulfill. And if they're fulfilling similar roles, which role is doing the best job at that? So, like, you look at Medusamon, and she's just, like, a really mediocre OTK deck that also is trying to be like Gallantmon and control the field and delete everything off of it. And I think the big problem is Gallantmon just does everything she wants to do, but better. We hard mully that. Oh my god, this hand is so bad. So, like, and the big problem with Medusa's level 7, and why I don't think it's actually going to bring Medusamon up any, is because Medusamon's level 7 requires the level 6. There is no way to play the Medusa level 7 without the level 6. Because if you play the Medusa without the level 6, then there's basically portions of the ability that you're just fundamentally not able to trigger. So the level 7 was designed with the 6 in mind. Whereas almost every other Liberator deck doesn't need their level 6. Like, they don't. The closest one that kind of wants a level 6 is Puppets. And that's partially why Puppets hasn't been doing so good, but Kaguya is just annoying in of herself. But again, Kaguya is kind of weak to Digivolve, which Magnetic does in strides, and Kaguya also doesn't threaten enough damage in order to put enough pressure on something like Magnetic to be competitive. So that's kind of like the awkwardness of like why you don't see certain decks ever, is because there's decks doing the exact same thing but better. I love the new Medusamon level 7 design-wise. No, the new level 7's incredibly good. It's just requiring a level 6 Digimon. That's the worst thing about the card. The card is really good. It's just, in this day and age, needing extra pieces is really bad. Like, you could see, just off of Jessamon, they do their thing turn 2. What's Medusamon literally supposed to do? They can't do anything. So the new stuff literally didn't even help the deck in the face of the speed and power of everything else. And let's just say you do have some ability to try to respond, and then you want to go into the level 7 to, like, insulate yourself. That's just way too many pieces that you need to see. I think I just played this one out. Maybe playing the blocker out was going to be the better play. Yeah, I'm just getting choked out because I don't have... My hand is actually, like, really bad. So, like, I don't necessarily think Medusamon is bad, but in the face of the current meta competitive environment, I don't think she's actually good. Casually, I think she's fine. And that's, like, where a lot of people, like, need to think, is, like, casually, who cares? Like, it's fine. Like, the deck does what it does. Yes, there's obviously going to be better, but if that's what you want to play, that's what you want to play. And I always have to add the caveat, in the grand scheme of the competitive environment. Competitive Digimon right now is incredibly fucked up and not very fun to play. Like, honestly. It really is not fun to play. But casual Digimon, when things are a little bit slower pace and lower power, it's a lot of fun. Like, there's a lot of back and forth. There's a lot of things people are doing that are really fun and interesting stuff. Thank God you're casual. Yeah, no, like, casually, I think Medusamon is great. Like, I think she's a really fun deck. We throw this one away. Oh, that's on deletion. Oopsies. I probably could have sequenced this a little bit better. Yeah, I think maybe digivolving into the Bakemon was kind of a mistake. I probably didn't need to do that, and maybe I could have had a more powerful turn if I didn't do that. I also should have, like I said, sequenced it so Ghostmon plays out the Necromon. So they found their level 5. Of course, they're going to take that one. By the way, I think it's best if Ghost Man gives himself blocker in retail. That way it if he dies. Yeah, no, I said I sequenced things wrong. What are we discarding? We could discard another Necro. I think I do just discard an emblem at this point. Gee, it's a good thing I took away their memory. Yeah, you have too many emblems and no violets. Why'd he do that? That just gives my Necromon blocker. Yeah, I don't necessarily care if he alliances here. As long as he doesn't have, like, another Genkumon, I'm pretty okay. Is he gonna raid into Phantom? I mean, he's essentially just de-digivolving my Digimon by doing it that way. No, he's gonna hit my Necromon. And then how much memory is he going to give me? He's got to give me at bare minimum 2. 3 would be ideal. It depends if he has... no, he's got that. Okay. Random question. Can... the new Digimon interact with those who are unaffected by effects during all turns by saving itself and deleting the lowest Digimon? No. So, like, if the opponent's Digimon can't be interacted with effects, that means you're not deleting it outside of anything but battle. Do I just Digivolve up normally? So I Digivolve for 3, then I Digivolve for 4? Yeah. I hate the fact that... I hate this card so much. It's so useless. It's so bad. So I could hard play this for 6. So I do this into... Yeah, it's still just more efficient for me to do it this way, unfortunately. Oh, I forgot. I needed to execute with it. Yeah, I forgot I needed to execute with it. Oopsies. Do I just die here then? because this gives him a fuck ton of memory, and then he has the ability to DNA, so he could do 2 checks, 3 checks, 4 checks, or no, it would be 2 checks, so 2 checks, 3 checks, DNA. Maybe I live here? Yeah, the new Necromon is literally only good for reviving. He's bad in every other situation. So now you Alliance. I mean, I guess I could take the damage and see kind of what happens. I don't have any memory gain on any of my effects. This has piercing. So he's got double alliance still, which is whatever. If he hits a stray... Okay. So he's just alliancing with both. Alright, and then what? Does he Omnimon here? So he could DNA, reset, play out something. I don't know. I don't know what he does here. I think he just does another Genkumon, right? That's the easiest thing to do, is just do another Genkumon. Yeah, so he DNAs, and then he could hard play another Genkumon. Oh, when attacking, it unsuspends. So he just deletes this one, and then he unsuspends? Oh, and he trashes the top. Okay, yeah, so I lose because of this. Yeah, okay, cool. Good to know that Jismon's still insane. Although I did misplay, so part of it is on me. I could have avoided at least a good portion of that. But he also probably had the ability to basically out my plays anyway, because I would have executed into a Digimon. He could have blocked with the level 3 and then still made the same exact plays because he had 6 memory to hard play a second level 3 to double alliance. Going first. I'm not feeling ghosts. Like, I think the new stuff is fun. I just personally do not care about ghosts. Like, I'm really not feeling the deck, and I understand what it's trying to do. And yes, I could be sequencing and playing the deck better, obviously. But, like, I just literally am sitting here and I just don't care about anything it's actually doing. Like, the new Necromon is just such an awful card. It has one niche application, and that's generally something I don't enjoy, is like when I go and try to use some of the stuff, I want it to have as many applications as possible in various different situations. And the fact that the new level 6 does literally nothing is not really great. It's only good off of the level 7. Alright, is there anything actually fun off of this set to play? There's the Examon update, which I don't have a whole lot of faith in. There's like, I could play some of the Royal Knight stuff. We have Belfi. Maybe Belfi will be... Like, I'm just not a purple player. Like, I don't really care for do-nothing strategies. Like, I just want the game to be over. Maybe Royal Base. I know the problem with Royal Base is, again, it just takes way too long to set anything up. You like the new Necromon, but you think he's more of a piece to use rather than in the line. I mean, if you have no other option, that's the thing. Like, if you do not have any other option and you're forced to make suboptimal plays because you're using suboptimal cards for niche situations, that's a position I personally would rather not put myself in. Shikuamon? I'll try Royal Base and then maybe we could try Shikuamon. Shikuamon as Shikuamon. Like, Royal Base is kind of cute. I don't think it's good because, like, obviously I need to have security in order to use its effect. And if I don't have security because Jessamon and other decks just kill me by turn 2 or turn 3, then Royal Base literally isn't doing anything. So that's, like, part of the Royal Base problem. Oh, this is meta. I don't like meta. Meta's website's not very good. I'm just trying to find, like, a quick deck profile. Even though I know the deck is mostly very cookie cutter. Incredibly cookie cutter. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3... where's the egg? Here we go. We'll start off with the egg. We get the tamer. 4 tiger vesp. 2 queen bees. Then 3, 4 of you, 4 of you. Yeah, so this is the... Why are they running 3 searchers? Or what's the other fun bee? How many of this fun bee are they running? They're running 4 of this. On play, I guess. Then we go, how many of the option? 3, 4, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the other cannon bee? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh, they're not even playing that? Okay. Interesting. I probably would still run, like, at least one of this. Because they're running 4 and 4. 4 of this and then 4 of this. So, probably, yeah, probably one of this is fine. Just the Kloss and the winter stamp. What does this fun bee do? This is the searcher fun bee. Yeah, they're only running 3 of the searcher fun bee. Why are they running 3 of the searcher fun bee? So we have, by placing a royal base from our hand face up, we get to add a card from our security to our hand. When I honestly would probably play the searcher over the cost reducer. Like, that just feels better to me. Because there's a lot of times where, like, I'm forced to Digivolve and Raising and I can't use the cost reducer. So it's like this card really doesn't seem to matter that much. Then we have our level 6s. We have our tamers. We just need the rest of the options. So, training... card type, options, search, and then One scramble, because every deck needs a scramble. And then we have Protoform. And then I'm one card short? Where am I one card short? Oh, I could just run like a final. Bees. Alright, so I know this is basically just another OTK deck. You'd run 4 of the CS Fun Beamon and 3 of the old on play. I mean, it really doesn't matter. Like, I really don't think it matters at the end of the day. So, my philosophy is I want my cards to have as much impact as possible. So, like, if I'm bricking, the card that's helping the least in terms of setup and unbrick is the cost reducer. And most of the time, the cost reducer is the one I want in my raising area that I only need to see once. So that's my logic behind, like, that. But most of the time, like, you would want to max out on cost reducer and searcher because in a lot of the other liberator decks, it literally doesn't do anything. Like, you have a third rookie that sort of does something for the deck. So usually that's the one to cut, but because the new Fun Beamon interacts with my security, and the fact that the new Fun Beamon also could be used to kind of just be like another second searcher or something, is why I'm preferring it over the cost reducer. I mean, I could be totally off base, but like, it's easier for a lot of other Liberator decks because they just have Searcher, Cost Reducer, or Digivolution Reduction, whatever you want to actually label it. And then you have like this third rookie that's like off in the distance, like doing its own thing that's trying to do something for the deck, but usually half of the card matters somewhere and then the other half doesn't. Most of the time it's the inheritable. You just want consistency on the inheritable. And then it kind of has an effect on the upper half that does something. But it's usually the third one that you just don't care seeing. Can we connect? No, I'm not trying to be mean when it comes to Ghosts. It's just, I don't particularly care for its playstyle. It's why I don't really care for, like, purple hybrids and whatnot, because they're all trying to do the same thing. Like, same thing with Megidramon. It's like, let me just deal some damage, and then delete myself, and then replay a whole bunch of things, and, like, it's just not my playstyle. Like, I would honestly rather just have, like, the straightforward approach of Jesmon and say, let's just cut out the deletion, and then let's just spawn this big body out of this big board out of nowhere that the opponent reasonably can't interact with. Like, I think, like, the antithesis of that type of gameplay is summarized in Jesmon. So, like, if I was going to be playing that type of a deck, I personally would just rather play Jesmon. Like, sure, I'm missing out on a lot of, like, cute little chip shots here and there, but, like, most of the time, the chip shots actually work in the opponent's favor, because if you hit, like, a resource engine card, like a tamer or an option, then you are making yourself in a worse position because you decided to chip at the opponent's security. Can we please connect? Like, is there that many people where I can't get a match? Or I can't connect? Here, let me try restarting. Sometimes that helps. if I'm having like connection issues. Most of the time I was doing pretty good. I think it's like when I swap decks, it really just does not like it. Like if I leave the queue to build a new deck, it really doesn't enjoy that. I don't know, that could just be personal headcanon thing. But you feel like you need to try to push out so you can egg, since there's an opportunity for piercing that needs to be in security. I mean, the problem still is the fact that you just don't have the damage output to close out games. Like, if the opponent is able to establish from what you established, like, you're just trading... I mean, like, I guess that's the enjoyment of, like, certain aspects of Digimon. Like, you're just trading board states back and forth. But, you can only do it so many times. And there's so many things that outs ghosts. Because if you're able to just, like, stop them from playing Digimon by effects, or if you're able to de-digivolve their Digimon, especially if they put themselves in a vulnerable state. Like, I think the deck also has consistency issues, like, that just don't necessarily feel as prevalent in other decks. Like, it feels like something in Ghosts is not quite there yet. And honestly, I think it is because the emblem for Ghosts feels weaker than the rest of the other emblems. That might be because you have a Violet that literally doesn't do anything for the deck. But that also might be because you can't proactively use your Violet to be able to make yourself better faster, and you have to use it almost reactively. And I think, like, that's part of the issue, where it's just like, I can't do what every other Liberator deck does and Digivolve for 3 into my level 7 from my level 5 because my Tamer decided to suspend itself. You don't have the ability to do that, and I think, like, if Ghosts did have the ability to do that, they would be in a way better position for it, because then it would just make things so much easier to use, and it would tighten up the amount of memory that you actually need to spend. Because sometimes you could just overspend on memory, or the opponent could have memory gain type of abilities, and then you just can't really do what you need to do. Can we please connect? Alright, yeah, I don't know why America, I can't always connect. I could always connect on some of the other servers. Is this a keepable hand? I'm going second. I think I could keep this. Yeah, I would rather have extenders rather than recoveries. Like, if I'm recovering from something, that usually doesn't mean that I'm in a good position. I don't think we have great ways of setting up our Tamer, so we might as well just set it up here. All turns, when a card is placed face up, we get to gain a memory, draw a card. Ooh, yeah. We're facing Hoodie. Great. Interesting that they're running the Yugo. But, I mean, I guess in Hoodie it just doesn't matter. Like, they just have extra ways. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is basically just like a discount Chitose in a sense. And now they just barrier. Yeah, and now they use this to bounce this back to their hand, set up a new Digimon in their raising area, and they effectively didn't really lose that much of tempo or value or anything. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use this, unfortunately, just because of where the memory's at, and we need to take the level 4. And I want to take the option, but I don't reasonably think we can. I think I'm forced to take the level 5 just because I need to have a line. Oh! It only takes 1? Oh, it's because... Oh, okay. Yeah. Add 1 card with Royal Base in text and 1 CS. So I took the worst one off the bat because this is CS. So if I didn't take... I could have took 2 if I didn't take this one as my first pick. Yeah, so this is where they start just accruing random value for no reason. Oh, this is the Tamer setter, right? And then she'll put probably this back because this has barrier. And then he returns that to his hand. Yeah, so this is like their loop where they just loop their Digimon to play their Tamers, and then the longer the game goes, the more value they accrue for their cards. So I have to see a level 5 here. Which I did not see. Well, there's the level 5. Okay. So we might be able to do something. No, we can't. Okay. Yeah. I was 1 memory off. Yeah, and then that just minuses my DP, so now my Tiger Vespamon is really bad. Actually, my Tiger Vespa is dead because of the Chitose. Yeah, if I literally needed like 1 more turn, there's no winning that match. There is no winning that game. Because they kill my level 5, I can't ace. And I just lose the game to Hoodie looping. Like, that's why Hoodie is just such a disgusting deck, is because there's Like, outside of Tamer removal, there's no way I could interact with them. Absolutely zero. They left nothing but a level 4 on the field, which didn't even need to be there. I mean, so the funny thing is, if I get the Floodgate level 4, I might be able to lock them out of playing cards. So we take a Royal Base. Because this is a CS, right? No, that's just... And then that kills one of these. Probably kill the... Actually, it doesn't matter. None of them are Digivolution reductions. And then use this Tamer to put this back into the hand. And then play out a... Yeah, sure. Play out a Tamer for fucking free. I just am bricking. I don't have a level 4. So now he attacks. He plays out a... he plays out a level 4 Digimon... Does his whole hoodie thing, and then does 2 checks. Like, this is why, like, Hoodie has a very disproportionate value engine that's, like, absurdly disgusting compared to the rest of the game. Like, the more they play, the more value they get, and the less they give to interact with you. Yeah, and then he bounces this, and then replays it, plays out a level 5. Then this will... Oh, wait. That's the D-Digivolver. So he's actually going in on the combo versus playing out a secondary body, which he could do. Yep, and then Alliance, and then that draws him a card, and then he DNAs. Well, I mean, I hit a second Tamer, so that's something, I guess. Palmon and Raising, and then they DNA. Gatsumon. Reduced to try to search for their DNA. Didn't find it. So, I need to draw a level 4 here, otherwise I lose the game next turn. Which is a fantastic feeling to be put in. Because this will bounce this back, this will bounce this back, and then he gets to play out another Tamer that I can't interact with, and Hoodie's the only thing left on the field, and he's already locked and loaded to redo everything next turn anyway. And then he plays out another Tamer. And then he bounces this back. Cool. Looks like I lose the game. Well, okay, maybe I don't. Alright, let's see what I can do. I drew into the level 4, so we at least can do something here. So I force him. Is this going to be the comeback? Hell no. Hell no. I have Alliance. I get to play a Royal Base and reduce its play cost by 8. And then when any of your Digimon... all my Royal Bases gain blocker. And I can... Okay, so I'm forced to make this attack here. Yeah, so he gets to go to 3, and then he gets to go to 5, and then he gets to Digivolve into Hoodie, and nothing I did actually mattered. Oh, that's when attacking. Oops. Okay. So I think there's some changes that I need to make to the deck. Not running enough of this is a huge issue. And I think I have too many of this. I don't think Vinyl Zubagon Punch is good. It's too cute, and it's never gonna work. Because the game is just too fast to allow it to work. I've always been missing a single piece when doing my thing. So, running an option to try to OTK as a tech 1 of is not going to do anything. So, I just need to get a Digimon in my security, then I'm at 5,000, and then he can't attack. So, that's like the best I can try to do. And hope that they don't have Chitose to be able to neg my attack. Yeah, unfortunately, I just have to play the searching tools. Yellow. The thing when facing Hoodie is that it doesn't feel any faster than any deck in terms of damage. It feels like... No, so you're partially correct. Their damage output isn't necessarily faster. Unless they loop, then they basically kill you on the spot. It's their value engine just progressively gets worse the longer the game goes. So that way, like, they do, yes, chip you and then bounce everything back to their hand and replay their tamers. They're basically replacing the Digimon they played for free with tamers that are then getting you more value to do more things. So it basically it's a snowball. Like that's what the deck is trying to do. It's trying to snowball. I think we take the fodder 4. And, like, the fact that because it can loop, the snowball could technically happen way earlier in terms of the overall damage output. But, yes, the deck is trying to snowball. So, it probably turn 3 is when it kills, because it can set up, like, 3-4 tamers without even spending, like, any memory at all. Because it could go up into a level 4, when it attacks, then it could use the inheritables to play out a tamer for free, use the tamer to bounce the Digimon back, reset it up, and then next turn you're going to be starting with more memory than what you did the previous turn. So if I was playing against Hoodie, I probably would already be close to dead at this point. So this should let me take both of these? Yeah. Okay. So I wonder what Mastimon's gonna try to do. I mean, because I have De-Digivolve to kind of just negate it. I don't have a level 6, unfortunately. I would have liked a level 6, but... Okay, so they have their thing. Blinding Ray. Don't they have enough memory? So what does this do? When this card would leave the battle area by flipping your top face up security face down, it doesn't leave. Okay, so this is just protection. And then he gets to DNA. There's no way he's attacking, right? Not until they DNA? Yeah. Wait, how did it burn 2? Barrier retail, no alliance, so that's fine. Oh, is he gonna Digivolve for 1 and then hard play another one and get 2 Mastimon on the field?
slightly before 6. We're gonna head over to Thai food.
Okay.
I told Alice, because I don't know if it's 6 o'clock on a Friday, if we should try to get there slightly earlier to grab a table. But we'll leave here either at 6 or right around 6.
Okay.
Just give you a heads up.
Got it.
Did you hear me listening?
Well, yeah, I heard you listening to.
I was watching all the music videos.
Yeah.
They're on YouTube. And I'm like, I want to see the music videos.
I mean, they're just clips from the show with the sing-along text.
You also don't have to watch ads. Well, I don't have ads on my YouTube.
Yeah.
So I don't have to watch ads.
Oh, how special. I don't have to watch ads. Oh, so they are going to make 2 Mastimons. Interesting.
But I just wanted to see, re-see the clips and stuff. Oh, and I wanted to watch, Like You, to see if, like, you could ever distinguish that, Abel was the guy from Fall Out Boy, and you can't. They're always harmonizing. He's never separate in that song.
Yeah.
He's not separate until,
until he gets his solo.
Yeah, until he gets his solo in, Raise Your Hope.
Chat, do I just lose here? Like, I'm staring down 2 Mastimons that both have partition. I mean, the partition doesn't really matter, because I just am going to try de-digivolving. I'm just nowhere even near setup to where I think they just kill me next turn.
Is that the deck you're playing as Mastimon?
No, I'm playing bees.
No. What are you playing against?
Mastimon, yeah.
You're playing Fun Jank?
Uh-oh. What does this do? Alright, yep. I interact with security, they interact with security. That means they kill me on my turn. Cool. Bees is bad. Spoiler alert. Bees is bad. I don't know why Japan's super high on it. Japan's super high on a lot of, like, weird jank decks. Let me just play my janky OTK decks and just have fun. Like, screw trying to interact and engage with the opponent. Why am I even wasting my time doing that? It sounds awful. I'm going second. Might be able to keep this hand. Yeah, it's just better and easier to just OTK. Either that or you play one of the hyper oppressive offensive decks that don't give you any room to interact with. No level 6, yeah. Well, also the fact that I had to interact with my security, which triggered the Mastimon's abilities. So my Digimon was never going to live, period. These both have jamming, so actually I should probably do Crab. Do I grab the Marine Bull or the Seedramon? I think I have to grab the Seedramon, because that is a key piece. As much as I would want to grab the other stuff. Missing out on 2 Marine Bulls is kind of rough. I mean, granted, this DNA deck requires a lot. But, I mean, I'm going up against Poseidon, so, like, I really don't think they're going to move super quickly. Does this have raid? It does have raid. Maybe I was just better off digivolving into a Mega Seadramon in the back then. So I could try to bait a Metal Seadra play. Oh no! Now they get the punchies. Alright, so next turn I should pretty much be good to go. Although the fact that they have her is really annoying. So as long as they don't have Poseidon, I'm pretty okay. If they do have Poseidon, then things might be a little on the rough side. Why would I want to interact in my card game? Yeah, exactly. Like, the game is just too fast to where interaction is just actually bad. Okay, so he gave that up, so that's fine. Is he gonna link again? No. Yeah, so now next turn, I go into Plesiomon, split out a thing. Hold on, chat. Hey. Sorry about that, chat. People just want to call me today, for whatever reason. So I probably should have grabbed the level 4 in hindsight, but I'm not anywhere near my OTK yet. And I know the longer I wait, the worse it gets. Alright, so I grabbed a level 4, so we should be okay. We have very suboptimal combos. Very suboptimal. Look at that. He played it for free. Why is that card so stupid good? Oh, he found his one of. If I draw into burst mode, I think we're okay. Yeah, I think I just have to let it go. Of course, now I find my good card. I mean, I still have combos. I just need to find burst mode, like, ASAP. Although, he still only has 6 cards in his hand. He's, what, adding 1 or 2? Is this an add 1 or is this an add 2? Reveal the top 4, add 2. And then this replaces itself. And then he can use Cool Boy and this to gain all of the memory back, so he didn't spend anything. Just leave me at 1. Do I have jamming? I do have jamming. Does that have a security effect? No, it has a breeding effect. Oh, he has an Omekamon in his security. Oh, man. He probably has Omnimon in his hand then, if that's the case. Darn, looks like I didn't hit the Omnimon. What do I take? I think I take the Thomas. So I need one turn to set up. So next turn is just more setup. So I need to find another level 4 Digimon then. So maybe I should have took the memory boost. Because I just need to find a level 4 Digimon and then I'm good to go. But the chances of me drawing into a level 4 are pretty okay. Yeah, now he doesn't have Omekamon set up, so... I mean, he has one here. He has plenty in his trash. Honestly, I am debating about just hard playing this just to get rid of the Omeka. Omekamon is the ultimate anti-OTK? Yes. If he didn't have the Omekamon set up in his breeding, then I would have won the game right then and there. Yeah, now I'm punished. Yeah, like, Royal Knights literally doesn't have to do anything. Yeah, I think I do just have to set this up. I'm still debating about just hard playing to get rid of the Omeka. I'm gonna do it anyway. Screw it. Like, if they're not able to kill me this turn, then they lose. So, they have... Oh, they probably do have it. Because this is 1, 2, 3 Royal Knights, plus the Omnimon is 4. So, maybe they don't. Well, they could play a Royal Knight and then play Omnimon? No, but then they wouldn't get the cost reduction. Okay, so they are going to Omnimon here. Oh, no. End of turn, he can make an attack. So, yeah, he's still good. So, he just has enough damage. Oh, and he put another one underneath because of the Omekamon. So, yeah. I lose the game because Omnimon... X antibody just stops OTKs. God, so annoying. Like, I had the OTK in a timely fashion, and then he just happened to have the singular Omekamon that needed to be in his inheritables. God, Royal Knights is so unfun. The deck literally doesn't even do anything. It just tries to set up an Omekamon and then hopes the opponent can't break out. Oh, why did I do that? This is significantly worse of a hand. Where's Omnimon? Omnimon. Like, if we're gonna OTK and go into Royal Knights, we're just gonna fucking Omnimon, and then their Omekamon just does not matter. Like, they can just eat a bag of dog shit. I get that Otamamon against Royal Knights and Medieval. Get the problem is they out it. Like, they have new ways to out your floodgates. And against other matchups, like Hoodiemon, your floodgates don't matter. So because of the existence of Hoodiemon, it makes Royal Knights better by default because people can't afford to run floodgates that sit there to lose to Hoodiemon, but out one specific matchup that they can still be played around. So, like, I always hate the argument of just run this card for this specific matchup, when in the grand scheme of things, it literally does not work the way people think it does. Oh, this is a pretty bad hand. Like, it's the same argument where it's just like, oh yeah, just run Crimson Blaze and everything. It's just like, no, that's not exactly how that works. Because they could still play around the card you just used. Does it slow them down? Maybe. Is it functional enough to really recommend worth playing? Probably not. Like, that's why floodgates have traditionally never been good. Like, ever. In the entire history of Digimon. They've been good in very, very, very slim situations. Yeah, it only works for the game if it's tier 0. Exactly. Omnian text CS trait. Yeah, like, if you're 100% of the time going to be facing off against the deck or the set of decks where your floodgate is actually relevant, then, yeah, that's fine. Run it. That's why a lot of people are running Crimson Blaze, is because it right now is the best floodgate to out things. But even then, specific decks can still, like, the specific decks that it tries to out can still play around it. Is it annoying? Yes. Is it impactful? No. Ooh. Going up against a Lilith. Okay. So the reason why I pulled out is so I could get the card draw. And so my Gabumon might be able to draw me an additional card. So I guess the 2 card draws plus the 2 card draws plus the potential future card draw is really nice. Does this delete my Digimon? Yeah, it does. Until the end of your turn, give one at the end of the attack. Omnian text CS. So I literally just need to see a... Actually, I should use this one. He doesn't have the memory, but this doesn't have a level. Okay, so... Actually, I know their damage output is really bad. So maybe I do just continue to do nothing. So, like, what are they actually going to be doing? Probably nothing at this point. Which Garurumon do I take? I think I take this one for safety. So they have a Lilithmon and really not much else. When an opponent's Digimon is deleted, you get to play purple level 4 or lower. Yeah, none of this really matters. Because next turn I just Omnimon loop and I kill them. And they can't really do anything about it. I could have used a Metal Guru to bounce this to their hand, but I didn't feel like it was super needed or relevant. Oh no! They deleted my Digimon. Whatever will I do? I could have attacked there if I wanted to. But I figured I'll just play things safe. And this basically takes away all of their ability to do anything, and auto wins me the game on the spot. I'm glad my opponent decided to play Lilithmon. And have a very... So, like, that was a prime example of DPS. Like, they sat on Lilithmon for a whole turn, and whatever they did didn't matter. The best thing that they could have done was do a Ruin mode. And that would have bought them 1 extra turn. And then I still kill them the following turn. So, like, that's a prime example of why DPS matters in competitive Digimon. Casually, like, sure, you could try to dance around her ability. But my opponent's still just going to have a bad time. It looks like it's the same deck. Like, I reasonably don't need to do much of anything in this matchup. We take the Omnimon. And we hatch. And we Digivolve. And then we play this out. I think I have to take the Agumon. Ah, I get both. Right. So, now if they don't kill this Ukomon is going to be a really big problem. Yeah. We'll do a Digital Gate open. Found a Digimon, found a Tamer. I don't need to commit the Tamer. So we just hard play a Gabu again and just continue to try to search for things. So we found a Nokia. And then what do I need? I mean, I guess I'll just take the Gabu because I already have 2 grays. So I just need more Omnimons to just be able to loop. That's realistically the only thing I need at this point. So I'm most likely next turn going to try chipping with this and then set up this and use Digital Gate Open to play out the other one, or vice versa. Use Digital Gate Open to play out the Nokia and then play out this. That gives them blocker. Yeah, they could do that. I don't care. So we can Digital Gate Open, play out Nokia for 1. Do I even care about playing out another Digimon? What am I playing out? It would just be another Gabumon, so probably not. I'll just do this. I probably could have waited a whole turn to do it, but I think this is fine. Like, he doesn't really have a lot going on right now, and I'm just buying time. So next turn, I'm most likely going to set up Takumi and Wisteria, and they're not going to be able to play out Digimon by card effects, so it's not like that actually matters in terms of them getting cards set up. So that should delete my Digimon. And then he won't be able to still play things out. And then I just commit nothing to the field and search for my Omnimons. Oh, well, I mean, I guess that works too. Grab the Greymon, I guess. It's either Agumon or Greymon. It doesn't really matter which one. I think I just grab the Agumon. So I could use the Agumon to play out, or to grab back something. Probably Metal Guru, because that's the only target. I mean, granted, I'm probably taking way too long to find my extra Omnimons. Because I just need one extra Omnimon in this position to OTK. It doesn't even need to be specific. I mean, I do have Ace, but I'd rather not use the Ace if I could avoid it. There. Alright, so I guess next turn I'll do the thing. I could have done it this turn if I really wanted to. But I'm gonna play safe rather than sorry, because there's no way that they actually can kill me in this position. They could have X antibody, I guess, like Lady Devi X. That might be slightly annoying, but not, like, terrible. Anubis. Discarding their whole hand to play out, what, a Lady Devi? Or not Lady Devi, a Lilith? Is that their play? Play a Lilith? How have I not seen any extra Omnimons? That's kind of annoying, though. A Gatomon? To search for more cards? That doesn't seem good. He found his Lilith X. Yeah, that doesn't really seem particularly good. Then we digivolve here. Use this effect to digivolve here. Use this effect to delete you. Gain some memory. Boop, boop. Gain some memory. Boop, boop. I'll make this risky attack. Risk paid off. Now my Digimon's immune. Theirs is gone. I attack. Unsuspend. Trash. Oh no, they get to have that card in their hand. So all of mine were just at the bottom of the deck. Like all my good Omnimons. I could have done this a turn sooner, like, to be honest. You're curious to know what you think Medusa needs to be meta. Since my math is correct, old Medusa could do 3 checks and 1 security before the support. The problem... So, Empire, I said it before, and the problem is you need, with Medusa, to see a Medusa. You need to use a level 6. Let me phrase it better. How would you reward Medusa's level 7 to be meta? Not use Medusa. That's the honest answer. So if we go to the spoilers channel and we actually look at the new card. There it is. So if we actually look at this card, it has piercing, progress, blocker, armor purge. A lot of good abilities. When digivolving, you get to trash any one of the opponent's security cards, then this Digimon unsuspends. So that's perfectly fine. During all turns, when your opponent's security stack is removed, which he just did from his when digivolving ability, you get to delete one of their Digimon. Then, during all turns, when any of your reptile or dragonkins would leave the battle area by deleting one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest DP, it doesn't leave. So, this card alone is going to be doing bare minimum 2 to 3 checks on his own. Here's the big problem. You have this when digivolving effect that wants you to use Lamia. So... the idea is you're going to use Owen, suspend, mid-attack, digivolve. Or check the security, suspend, digivolve. So if you're digivolving into this guy, then you're missing out the damage on Medusa. Because you can't... You'd have multiple effects pending. So, So you would have to use Medusa to be able to OTK. Otherwise, you're not able to OTK with this card alone, because you do 1 check for the Lamia, digivolve into this Digimon, then burn a security, unsuspend, delete the Digimon, swing again. So he's doing 3 checks pretty much on his own using Lamia's ability. That's part of the problem, is the fact that in order to actually OTK, because you look at a card like Magnetic, and he's doing 4 checks on his own, so all while gaining memory and de-digivolving the opponent's Digimon. So that's the big distinction in terms of the power level difference, is Magnetic doesn't need the level 6s. This guy does need the level 6 in order to OTK. And now you need to see 1 additional piece when sometimes you're already having a hard enough time finding the full evolution line. I've been really enjoying Welcheny, but it's probably because you haven't had a hoodie matchup in Digimon Card Game Online. Yeah, I mean, there's decks that are, like, able to beat Hoodie. It's just, are they able to beat Hoodie and everything else is part of the problem. Digimon Card Game Online, most people don't do, like, hardcore super sweaty things. So most people see this as, like, a test environment to just mess around and have fun with things that they normally wouldn't. Which is why I really do appreciate this application. Like, yeah, so far, Hoodie, I've seen in 3 different servers. I've seen Hoodie, like, maybe 3-4 times. Is this a keepable hand? Maybe. We'll keep it and find out, because I have Digital Gate open. And thank you for the donation, Empire. But yeah, so I hope that kind of answers your question. Like, I think it's a really strong card in of itself, but the fact that he needs to have the level, like, you need to have the level 6 is what's holding the card back, in my opinion. Well, I only get one. Yeah, I'm just messing around with, like, Omnimon and some other fun decks. I might try to explore some other decks. Choking me to 1. I think I have to move out. Swing to get the card draw. Omnimon in text, CS traded. With my HM Dramon, investment ever be rewarded? Should I pray to the Bandai gods? What's HMD Dramon? Like, Dramon? Most likely, you should probably end up praying to the Bandai gods. But, I mean, it could be rewarded. I don't know. Oh, rude. Well, I guess the only two options, Omnimon in text and CS. Heavy metal? Oh, yeah, heavy metal, you need to pray very hard to the Bandai gods. Very hard. Like, extremely hard. I don't know exactly how hard you need to pray, but probably harder than you've prayed for anything in your entire life. Like, so heavy metal has a fundamental flaw, which makes him not super great. I mean, like, you're going to get an emblem. I don't think you're going to get a level 7. You might get a level 7. But I don't know if they're also going to introduce, like, a new promo for it to maybe try to help. And I don't know what the last wave of Liberator support's going to look like. But I would definitely be praying as hard as you can. This Shoutmon player is being very rude. Not giving me tamers. And just deleting their Digimon. Yeah, so unfortunately I am going to have to move this out because I literally don't have any tamers. Hey, found a tamer. Omnimon in text. Nokia to hand. Do I have just Garurumons in my trash? I do. I'll just search for more. Omnimon in text. So if they don't kill me this turn and they give me a mat tamer, then I think I win the game on the spot. So maybe I should have done an Omnimon ace play. But they just out they could just out Omnimon ace plays, can't they? Do they have something that lets them on play also attack? I'm trying to remember. Another Nokia. Not exactly the tamer I wanted. Oh, they just loop this. Okay, okay. Yeah, they just loop their level, their level 5. Okay, that's what they were trying to do the whole time, was just loop their level 5s. I just enabled them to do it. Should have left parts of Omnimon available for removal to check Crosshearts. Crosshearts can do like 3 checks easy. You were purchasing something? Oh, you're fine. Ooh, this is not a good hand. We're gonna have to take the Agumon, and we have way too many Nokias in our hand. Yeah, I figured Shoutmon is just gonna do some loop shit. I just didn't know exactly how they, like, if they actually had all the pieces to loop whatever dog shit that they were gonna be doing. Yeah, it's a good thing the Crossheart Floodgate is going to be really effective at stopping them from looping their shit when that's exactly what they were doing, was not reducing the Digivolution or the play cost of their Digimon. Just as an example. Yeah, so I'm really behind because they have the Ukomon. Like, that's going to put a lot of extra pressure. I have enough Omnimons. I just need to see 2 more pieces, realistically. Well, I guess technically 3 more pieces. Yeah, it's going to be unfortunate, like, knowing this Ukomon is just going to stick around. So I need to see, like, maybe a Crimson Blaze would be really good. out of security, like they hit Crimson Blaze and then Ukamon gets deleted, because they obviously have way more search than I do. And like this matchup is just all about searching. It's literally not even about any interactions. It's just, can I search? And is Crimson Blaze going to stop my opponent? Yeah. So they need one more Tamer to be set up, and then they're good. Yeah, I'm not even gonna entertain this game. It's not gonna go anywhere. Like, it's not gonna go in my favor. I could keep this. This isn't a terrible hand. Ooh, do I take the Omnimon? I'm really debating about taking the Omnimon, but I know the correct answer is XVmon, even though I already have one in my hand. Yeah, so Hexablow is a pretty useless card in this matchup because he's not going to have he's not going to have jamming. And I could hit 12 to 15 Ks pretty consistently. So it's mostly just get into Pail and lock him out. So I just need my level 3, and then I could start clearing his field. Or my, not the level 3, the level 4. Yeah, it's literally unfortunate that they're just gonna get so much value here, and I'm not finding the proper Digimon. So the big question is, are they actually gonna out this turn? Set up another Ukomon and raising. Yeah, I 100% would start going in. Ooh, that's pretty big for me. So he found his one tamer. So as long as they don't have a tamer, I'm pretty safe. Because they won't be able to do anything without their tamers. I know I'm gonna regret not taking the Paladin. I already know it. What the heck? Where's my green? He could just rookie rush me right now and win the game. Of course, now I see it. So he's got 5 attacks, and I can't stop all 5? Like, if he's smart, he just moves out and he just swings. Like, it literally doesn't even matter anymore. Like, he just has enough bodies on the field to stop all of my aggro. So what I should have done was I should have just gone into Hexablaumon knowing that. And I should have taken the fighter mode, and then I would have been in a better position. He knows I have an ace. I don't know why that they didn't do that. Like, are they going to try playing around the ace? No, they're just going to set up their tamer. Yes. I will indeed use my ability. So now I'm in the hot seat. So I guess because they didn't decide to kill me, I'm just gonna kill them here instead. We'll draw a card, and we'll draw another card, and we'll unsuspend, and we'll do it again. And then we progenitor on here into dragon mode for 3, so it's actually 0. We're gonna suspend his tamer. And unsuspend. And make the last attack. There. Easy. I mean, they had the opportunity to kill me. They just decided not to, I guess. Imperial is still good. Imperial is still fun. Yeah, I'm very curious why they didn't just decide to kill me. That showed Imperial still has very big problems. Like, Imperial has some huge consistency problems where it sometimes just takes too long. Like, it's not hard to find all of the pieces. Sometimes it just takes too much and it's too long to find all of the pieces. I'll take one of you and one of you. Heads up that promo VMon is bugged. Yeah. It's fine. Like, I'm probably not going to try playing it if I can avoid it, because I'm most likely going to try to focus on the DNA ones. Oh no. He has a Beelzemon in his trash now. The fact that I don't have any level 4s is a little concerning to me. Just a little bit. I'm running like 12 of those guys. Granted, some of them are probably in security, but not all of them. It's been making testing my DNA Magna deck very annoying. Yeah. I concur. Like, DNAs sometimes are really inconsistent. Okay, I found a level 4. That's not the level 4 I was looking for, but I found another one. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to give my opponent 3 anyway, because I'm not risking my second level 4 to just have that be bounced into my hand and then I lose the level 3. So they have enough memory to do whatever they want. Does that not search? Oh, it's a warp enabler. And he milled 2 cards without mill triggers. Missed. Oh, that's definitely not good for them. Another worm. Yeah, I'll move you out of raising. I'll play out a Wormmon. Hope to find a XVmon off of this card. We're not that good. Hmm. I think maybe I do just use this here. Just because I don't really think I have any other good choke plays. Like, and if Vizzy is left alone, then I still can do some good stuff with Pail. And then maybe this protects me from de-digivolve on his turn, so he's like maybe planning something to try to de-digivolve. And if he can't de-digivolve enough, maybe the Invisimon's really good here. I don't know. I think I'm just coping with a bad play. I mean, the funny thing is, I know that Deathslinger is at the top of his security. So now I could try to actively play around it. Yeah, did he forget that that gives him blocker? Does he not have a level 5? He should just pop the barrage to grab a level 5. No, he's just going to use Deathslinger. Yeah, he should have just popped the Rivals Barrage and just Digivolved into a level 5. Like, honestly. Looked away, whatever revealed Deathslinger. Yeah. Patamon. Patapon. Patamon. Where's the DNA Pata? There you are. Wasn't there another Pata that I used? Oh, it was this one. The movie Patamon. Then... we go... Oh, I need the other armadillo one. I forgot. You. Alright. Then we go T.K for the TK. What was the other things that I was playing with? Hold on. I gotta look it up. Go to my YouTube video. So I can play the Shaco. Digital gate open. And then, what else was I running? 12, 12, 8, 7. So I was running some aces. Oh, well. What's the last card that I'm missing then? TKs, got you, got digital gate open. 4, 4, 7. Oh, that's where. Alright. So we're just going to be calling it Dillo DNA. And then I need eggs. So we have Upamon as the egg. Do we have good Upas? Like, what good Upamons do we have? Because this one gives blocker, but I really don't think we need blocker. We have this one that lets us draw a card when we attack. Maybe that could be a good one also. We'll try blocker and kind of go from there. All right. This hand looks poopy. I mean, it's playable. Maybe Ukomon would be good in here, but I feel like that's using too many crutches. So, do I move out and Digivolve and Aggress, or do I Digital Gate open here? I think maybe I just Digital Gate. He's got his Rusher. A Takato. So I should be okay from here? Does this have raid? No, it does not. Okay. I could apply a lot of pressure.